Okay, hello. How's everybody doing? I thought this was a fun idea. So the idea of today is doing a survival mission with Koumei, and then every time I roll 666, I will swap to the Mk1-Braton, which is completely unmodded, unranked everything. So there's... Oh well, there's a Stormbringer. Let's take that off. Now there's nothing on there. Idea is, if I roll 666s, I go to the Braton, and then I don't switch off of it until the relic that I have selected is opened. And then once the relic is opened, I can go back to whatever weapon until I roll 666s again. That's the idea. If it's gonna work, I don't know. I might not get enough kills with the Braton, so I might run out of life support and fail the mission. We'll have to see. I guess we can adjust it from there to maybe make it a little bit less insane. But that's the idea. The other weapon that I'm running is the Acarius Prime, which is an absolute beast on Koumei if you get far enough into his survival. And I have the Path Assist at the moment, which I could plop another Forma on right now. Let's look through the thing. I can put a V there. Can level it some more, get some more mastery rank. Nowhere near Legendary 3, but that's fine. Companion is Pharaoh Predicite, mainly for anabolic pollination. This gives me toxin damage, so whenever I have a decree that requires toxin damage kills, this makes it a little bit easier. And then the claws are just a whole bunch of statuses, and I made sure to have Bite for the critical chance, which is not enough, I see. So I can't even proc Tenacious Bond. So this is useless. Probably Momentous Bond then. Cool. Okay, well, let's hop in the mission before it expires, and then we'll see what happens. 4 more minutes for the circular survival. Okay, let me see. Apparently a Leica frame says that P8 is worth the most platinum. So that will be what I am running for the first 5 relics. If we even get that far, I have no idea. Let's go. Okay, so I do have the new augment for Koumei on, which makes it so I can get my decrees a little bit faster, which will help out nicely. Still chillin'. Oh, I ran out of ammo on my secondary. All good. Boom. Rolling grants ammo efficiency. That's actually not that bad with the Acarius. So I can spam it more. Get the next one going. 31 kills while airborne. Okay. I can make it myself a little bit easier when I don't spam abilities as much, because it won't proc the 666s, so I don't have to switch to the Braton. I'll try to use it every now and then. Melee attacks imbued with fire. Okay. At the moment we need secondary kills to get the countdown down a little bit faster. Afflicted with heat status. I don't know if I have any way of getting heat status at the moment. Oh god. Well, apparently a lot of enemies had heat damage, okay. Sure thing. No 666s yet. So far, so good. Get some of that roar going. 20 enemies with headshots. This will be a little bit more difficult because the Icarius is radial damage. Have to see how this goes. I don't know if I'm gonna get this real easy. I mean, this is dealing like 6 damage per shot, so this is not gonna help me out to get headshots. Might just skip it. You guys can hold me accountable for when I don't swap to the Braton, if I do get 666. No headshots. It's... I don't know if I can get headshots with the glaive throw. Doesn't look like it. Like I'm aiming sort of above their head, but it's not doing anything. Get the Icarius another try. Nah, I'm gonna drop this and get the next one. Cool. As of now, we still got lucky. Oh no, 666. Oh. Another 666. Okay. At least it's 1 minute of Braton nonsense. I guess I have my pet who can kill. I may just like gravitate towards spamming my 4th ability a whole bunch. Just get a ton of status on them. Get some roar. That works. Can get another thing. Enemies inflicted with cold. Oh yeah, I can do the heat one easily because of the decree I unlocked for the melee, of course. Makes sense. Reload the stream on my phone so I can read chat. Oh my god. No, can't. No melees. Okay, we're at 5 minutes. So. Okay, we can go back to using normal weapons. Unmod. Oh my god, hello. Kinda needs cold status on these people. On these enemies. Don't roll. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, one more. Don't do it. Nice. There we go. Refund energy spent. That's nice. Can live with that. What weapon do we need to use? The melee to get the timer down. Okay. Look at that. Already 8 seconds. 2 seconds. We can get another one. Heat damage. Okay, so I go with my melee because that now has heat damage. Well, I think I'm just gonna stay and chill in this room. It's pretty decent. One headshot, deal toxin damage. It's a rare roll as well. We got quite lucky so far. 2 rare rolls. Don't do it. I've never been so desperate not to roll 666s. Crazy. Oh, I heard a headshot for the first time. Enemies afflicted with electricity. Wait, I have electricity on my melee. Still no 666. Okay, secondary kills. Okay. Watch this violence just disappear. No 6. We got quadruple 6. Okay, and back to the Braton, I guess. Okay, now I'm happy that I got 666, because that's a free decree, but I can't get any of the new ones. Oh wait, maybe I can deal headshot damage now because of the toxin? No, it's still shit. This is so bad. I wonder if the KPM is going to be high enough to get through this like in later stages. It looks okay though. Like the pet is doing decent work with the mecha set. Just spamming this everywhere. Whoa. 1 more minute of misery. Half a minute only. Still going okay though. Okay. Hello! What the hell is a roll 666? The augment is definitely helping, by the way. The 666 is in the bottom right of the screen. You can see like a couple of squares. If they turn orange, it means it's a 6. So if I have 3 6s, you usually get an extra effect on one of your abilities as well. Like it becomes a little bit better. And whenever I rolled that, the idea of the stream was to switch to an unmodded Mk1-Braton for the duration until I can pick a new relic. So at the moment I'm free again to use any kind of weapon until I roll a 666, and then I can only use the Mk1-Braton or abilities, because otherwise I would immediately fail the mission. I can show you what the damage looks like on the Braton in a second. So I'll switch to it now. So that's the damage of the Braton. There's no point. Literally doesn't do anything for me. So I won't be using the Braton as much. Like that's it. 8 damage per shot. I can't survive on that. Kill enemies afflicted with cold. Okay. I'm affected by puncture effect, so that means less armor for me. So the problem is I now have to get kills on enemies that are affected by cold, which means I sort of have to spam my 4th ability. However, that gives me the chance to roll 666, which would then be horrible for me. So at the moment it would be 1-6 basically. Yes, I only want to suffer. I had to make it myself a little bit more interesting. So those are 6s, so now I have to swap to this. I mean, I'm dealing damage to it. It's not horrible. Plus the ability itself is fine. Like the status damage at this point is still good enough to carry me through. But this may not be the case on higher levels anymore. And having a Acolyte spawn in right now is also not very helpful dealing to it. It looks quite chunky actually. It's not bad. I mean, for only dealing status damage to it. Okay, I have something on me. Okay. Look at that. That was actually pretty good. Double steel essence drop as well. Wait, can you put incarnates on Mk1 weapons? Yeah, you can. I just didn't. So it's literally a base Mk1 and it's trash tier basically. I was thinking about cheating the system and giving myself an Incarnon upgrade on it, but then I was like, there's no point. If you put Incarnon on it, then it's too easy. It's also sort of a test to see how good Koumei is now. Don't know what degree I just got, but doesn't matter that much anyway. It's not like we can choose. Ugh. So the build I have currently does use Arcane Aegis. The idea being that whenever a hit goes through the Omikuji or something, let me see. What's the third ability called? Omamori, sorry. If it goes through Omamori, the hit, then I have a chance to get Aegis, which means that I'm basically invulnerable for 12 seconds, which is nice. And I'm using the shield recharge mod as well. No augment. The next prime. I think the next prime will probably be Yoreli. Is what's planned, I think. But we never know for sure because they have deviated from the release windows of the original frames at some points. Hello, Touchy Fever, how are you doing? I do have the augment on, but I'm currently not using it because I'm limiting myself to only use the Mk1-Braton. I rolled 666s a little bit earlier, so now until the next relic I can only use abilities or the Mk1-Braton. But right now the Mk1-Braton isn't doing too hot because I don't have that many decrees unlocked yet. So maybe down the line it will be usable? Question mark? I don't think so. It's gonna be shite. I have no mods on it, no arcanes, no nothing. It's completely empty. But so far the ability use has been carrying me. This energy drain is a little bit annoying. This energy drain is really annoying because now I have nothing to spam with. I am going to revive myself. Okay. I might just drop the decree challenge because the energy drain is not too great. However, I do have the ability to use all my weapons again, so probably just gonna spam the Icarius a bit and get rid of that decree debuff. Hopefully. Flight kills, we're halfway, more or less. Okay, More than halfway. 3/4, 3/4 of the way there. I don't want to use my abilities because I want to get rid of this decree. Yeah, one more kill, come on. Okay, we got it. So now I can use my melee weapon. Oh, I was too late. To get the countdown timer down because I'm using the augment. So if you look in the bottom right, you can see the countdown timer just went from like 100 seconds before I could use it again to 80. I think every kill I make is like 4 seconds off. $100k damage tick on it. Damn. Okay, so now we can actually go to our secondary weapon. And then, there we go, timer is down, so we can use this one again. Kill enemies inflicted with toxin. I'm just gonna use the Icarius. There's a chance I get toxin damage on my weapons because of the companion I'm running. And at the moment I do have that buff. I think it just ran out. Chill like this for a bit. This Icarius is only going to get better with every decree I get. Especially the one where you have reload on roll and extra ammo efficiency. And you also have one where you automatically reload on kill or something. That's also very good. Okay, no 6s. We're good. There we go, got some toxin damage again. Well, I ran out of my secondary ammo. I might just use this ability for a bit and hopefully get some toxin on enemies that way. Ooh. There we go, we got it. And now we get kills with the secondary. Timer goes down. I really like this new augment, it's really good. It makes this frame feel so much more rewarding to play because you don't have to wait like 5 minutes every time you finish a decree. You can actually just keep going. Okay, 6 more seconds. 0. Inflicted with electricity. I'm gonna do that with my melee because that one has electricity. So far, so good. Mk1-Braton kills. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Is this decent yet with the decrease? No. Definitely not. No way. Triple 6s, okay. Back to ability spam in this weapon. Maybe I should have modded it in hindsight, right? Maybe I should have just put some mods on there. Maybe. Gonna get my pet back up. That will hopefully help. This acolyte lockdown. That status damage is actually doing some decent work, man. Not too shabby. Okay.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Double steel essence, let's go. Okay, do another decree. Kill enemies that are 20 meters away. Let's see. Is this 20 meters? That's a lot of 20-meter kills. $28. Oh. Nope. Maybe if I go really high, that counts too. There we go. Rolling grants ammo efficiency. That makes me very happy. Okay, we have double ability range and strength. This is massive. Because that means we also have double strength on roar, which will be crazy. In one of the earlier runs I did on Koumei, I got roar up to like 700% almost. Which is ridiculous. Why are you not dying? There you go. Don't do it. Okay, good. We can get some secondary kills to get this timer down. For the people that don't know, Koumei's new augment will actually make it so that that little icon you see right there, it's a random status buff to one of your weapons. So it's either your pistol secondary, your primary, or your melee. And when you get kills for that weapon that's specified in the bottom right, your countdown on Omikuji will go down. So you can see cooldown reduction is set at 4 seconds. This is not moddable, so any ability strength or power strength or whatever doesn't, or ability duration, sorry, doesn't do anything for it. So usually your cooldown cap is, as you can see, 150 seconds, which means that if you get a bunch of kills, you can more easily get new decrees, which makes Koumei a lot more fun to play, in my opinion. $64 enemies while airborne, that's a lot. But it's a relatively easy one, luckily. Just aim glide a bit, shoot these Icarius down on the ground. Almost there already. Look at that. Drifter ability cooldown, okay. 69% roar, nice. Very nice. Ran out of ammo, not so very nice. Oh, the cooldown is already done. Kill enemies while sliding. Does that sort of count? Like throw and then detonate? Wait. Throw, slide, detonate. Yeah, that counted. Okay. Throw, slide, detonate. Missed it. Do it again. Throw, slide, detonate. I guess I have ammo in my secondary again, so I can just do it like this. A bit easier. Slide and hold the left mouse button. 2. Yeah, another one. Heat damage. Okay, melees. It's so good that these elements don't combine anymore. Like, that completely changed Koumei. Because now I still have melee influence that I can use, while also getting the heat damage. It's so good. Honestly, a game changer. Roll to ignore damage. I'll take it. Looks like I also got a movement speed 1. God. That's big damage on my ass. Yeah. Yeet. This gameplay will get more and more insane the longer I stay in this mission.
Don't worry, I'll take a day with Luna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
Ugh.
Have sought out warframes before. Vor sought to
Okay,
resemble
headshots. I'm gonna drop this one.
not let the worm have Varuna.
I don't really have good ways of dealing headshots, so I may as well just get a new one. Which is also nice about the augment. Like, if you get one of the challenges that you just cannot do or don't like, you can just skip it and then really easily get a new one. P8 M6. Have to upgrade this one real quick.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Okay, let's quickly get rid of all of these Thrax units, hopefully. Ugh. Flew over my head. Okay. The moment I'm really chilling is when I get the one that has like double status damage or whatever, because then my abilities will carry me.
You have collected enough reactants to open your
104% roar. Casual. I'm happy with the movement speed. Movement speed always feels good. Whoa, damage numbers. Okay. Let's actually get this timer down a little bit with the secondaries. There we go. 33 enemies while sliding. I can definitely recommend the Icarius on Koumei. Such a good combination. Shout out to one of my viewers for that one. Finishers grant me ability strength. Okay. I need primary kills, but there's no way that's gonna help. With this Braton. Hold on. What are we looking like right now with the Braton? Yeah, still no shot in killing enemies, honestly. No point in even trying. Not yet, at least. The decrees have not gone mental yet. Okay, I can do secondary kills again. It's actually not too bad so far. I guess I could roll some more abilities. So it gets harder. Inflicted with cold. I don't know if I have a way to deal cold damage. Is this cold damage? 1 cold damage? No. I need to use this. That was 6s, so... Mk1-Braton / ability spam time. Once the decree hits, Bethis is gonna go ham. Yeah, I'm waiting for that strength decree gamble. At the moment I'm just trying to just stay alive with this. I don't have the double status damage yet. I think once I get that, I should be completely fine, even in higher levels. Because I'm running the mecha set on my doggo, so... How did I change the color of the buff? So you can actually go in here in the options menu, and then you have something like HUD or heads-up display. I believe I can't do it in mission. Oh yeah, you can. Customize HUD colors. So right here you can basically set everything. And I believe here you can also set your buffs, I think. At least this is how you sort of mod everything. So if I wanted my health to look a completely different color, so you can use your color things. Now my health is yellow, so it's completely customizable to your own liking, which is quite cool. Get it back to a nice red. And then, yeah, I think... Anyway, back to suffering for another minute at least. It's alright. It's alright. Status damage is looking good. Just trying to spam that 4th ability as much as I can. Whoop. Okay, we should be free to go back to normal weapons. Salvation. Decent drop. Okay, so it's another M6. Or I could do something else. Do I need anything? Sephiroth. Do I have any old again?
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now.
Woohoo!
Destroy these void state items.
Whoop. Okay. Melee kills for a good time. There's one of these dudes and 2. Okay. Wall latch kills. This is actually the easiest one. I love this. Done. Easy peasy. Okay. Time to get this
That's it.
life support up a little bit,
Finish your
hopefully.
mission and take a look inside.
What's my roar looking like? 208%, I think. Not bad. Just waiting for that strength decree. More armor equals more power strength. Then I'm chilling. Electricity. Man, this weapon is nuts, honestly. Path Assist, Coda Path Assist. One of the new goats. Every second I am moving, I gain damage. That's a good one. I only need Kalervo or something like that. I think Kalervo only shows up every so often. Like the little island that he spawns on. He's not always there in the Viri. Personally, I didn't farm Kalervo, so I can't help you any further, but I would suggest checking out something like on the Warframe wiki. There has to be something there. And possibly there's like countless of guides on YouTube as well, as always. Get this one. No 666. I think it's better to do it with my secondary. Everything got toxin because of the mecha set. Good timing. Where's this acolyte? Bye bye. Do the toxin spread. Do it. Okay, I think it happened. Yeah. A bunch of enemies had toxin. There you go. We got it! We got it, baby! Every 50 armor grants ability strength. Let's go. Now we are chilling. Anger Sorrow and Fear Spirals. Yeah, thanks for helping out, Jingles. I think, like you said, yeah. Yeah, Anger doesn't have the arena there. I think you can also just, if you like pull up the big map by pressing your minimap button, you should be able to see whether the island is there on the map or not, so you know whether you are in the right spiral. What's the roar looking like? 94%. Okay, not too hot yet. I don't really have a decree that increases my armor strength at the moment. Once I get that one, we're good. For some reason I thought it was a good idea not to run Mecha Pulse, which in hindsight is a huge mistake. Wall latch, okay. Do you have any Saren things? No. Ash. No. Amber. Rhino Amber. Okay.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Hey. That was a bad timing to get Mk1-Braton time, baby, for 5 straight minutes. Well, shit. I am going to kill these bad boys though with my operator. Otherwise my life support will 100% run out. Because I think they drain it. There you go. Killing enemies restores my health. Decent. For now. At least I got my 666 roll on the invincibility for the 3rd. I never farmed him. I'm just kidding. Okay, fair enough. I never farmed Kalervo either, same with the Goth. I did farm Dante and Temple though, because those farms weren't too bad, because you can get parts from the mission itself, and otherwise you can always, with the pity system, get the parts. I farmed Stream as well. I'm really hoping they add mirror defense on Tiana Pass on the Omni Fissures. But I would also be happy if it's like Lua, the disruption on Lua. Because then it's a lot of easy relic farming there. I'm in the middle of building Koumei. Well, now you can see what Koumei can do, I guess. I guess I'll never actually run out of life support because I can always get the towers, to be fair. This is not... Oh god, that was not what I wanted to do. I thought I had my Breton. My apologies. What are we looking like? 58 damage? It's getting better. It used to be 8 on the headshots. Oh, look at that, look at that. God. Yeah. 32 life support. Need to get my pet up. See if he can do something. Give the build. I can't at the moment, but it's a rather simple build, mostly for power strength, and I'm using the augment. I didn't screenshot it, so I can't pull it up, which is a bit of a mistake on my part. I could go to overframe and show you. I will do it once the timer is on 40 minutes, and I'll go to overframe, pull it up. From the top of my head, I am using the augment, I'm using hastened deflection, I'm using catalyzing shields, I'm using transient fortitude, Archon continuity, Archon stretch. And then there's like 1 or 2 slots left, I think. The aura is growing power. And the Axelis at the moment is primed sure-footed, but you can use something else as well. I would probably go for power drift for extra power strength. When did Koumei get an augment? Yeah, Techworld Encore, she got an augment. It was Dire, Koumei, Wisp, and last one, can't remember. Oh my god. Was it Lavos or something? I'm not sure. No. I like the new augment a lot. I think it's really good. Especially if you just especially if you don't limit yourself to using Mk1-Bratons. The augment is really nice. Fuck. I have to get a tower. Immediately, the moment I get into the new relic, I roll 666. Okay. I might have to move rooms, because there's only like 2 towers here in the vicinity. For the loadout, I'm thinking something like Trumna, Kuvenukro, Dual Ichor, and Panzer. Yeah, definitely a good combination. I could actually recommend the new Coda Bass Assist, because the alternate fire on that sort of has these like auto-aim bullets, and once you get enough decrease, the damage of that will go nuts. Like you can kill level... I was killing level 2,000 or 3,000 enemies with it, not even having to aim. I was like in a survival for 2.5 hours or something. Bro, Mk1-Braton, look at this, look at this. Look at that damage. It's the best weapon in the game. Hell yeah. Only takes like 4 magazines. There you go. Okay, I need to move. Need to get this. Violence, I'm so screwed. I am so royally screwed. Oh. Get roar on. Abilities out. Okay, what I could do is like lock her down. This works. Yes, okay. We dealt with it. Problem out of the way. Get a new decree. Kill enemies with electricity. Okay. I guess whenever I deal like magnetic procs on enemies, especially on later levels, it will just scale to level cap, so it doesn't matter. Coda Pathicist, I feel like a bounce build is much better. Could be the case, yeah. I haven't really tried the bounce build. Could be nice. I believe that the power throw passive is like multiplicative damage, so it's a big damage increase. Yeah, damage is definitely better than expected, the status damage. I 100% agree. Could also be because I'm running Archon Continuity, so I do get some more corrosive procs to strip armor, which helps me. I don't have any green shards though, so it's not like I can full strip. Which may be an issue later on, but I have no clue how long I will keep this going anyway. I'm just gonna chill in this gray area a bit, so I get more ability strength. So far we're holding out. Okay, this kind of sucks. Did you know that the decrees also count for your operator? So the moment you get decrees for your secondary, it will also count on your amp. And the fire rate increase that you can get from Koumei, like fire rate increase whenever you shoot a bullet from your magazine, and then the lower your magazine gets, the faster you shoot, that also works on your amp. So I was using Koumei for a level cap cascade to get some gameplay for a video that I want to make on Koumei. And it was actually, it felt really good using operator with all of those decree buffs. Ugh. I wouldn't necessarily say I know more what I'm doing than you. I think no one in Warframe really knows what they're doing. As long as you are having a good time and your build semi-works, it's all good. Just 5 more seconds and then I'm freed from this prison that is the Mk1-Braton damage. Oh, mecha set. Let's go. Let's go. Power throw, there we are. I could take the compliment. I'm bad at taking compliments, honestly. My Warframe scaling settings are not up to date in a lacquer frame. We will not show you what kind of relic you can run next. Get wrecked, scrub.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy
Yeah,
them.
that one with the
They are
Trumna
drawing
is
from the
ridiculously funny. It's also very funny for the secondaries. Bam. See if we can get some roar going. There we go. Don't do it. No 666s yet. Good.
You have collected enough
Hey, my weapons got
evidence to
stolen.
relic.
How dare they? Goodbye, Malice. Weapons got stolen again, or still. Maybe I didn't pick him up. Double Steel Essence for the 3rd time this run, by the way. Quite lucky. There we go. Each stack of corrosive grants 60 armor. Okay, now we're on. Now we're talking. Now I have the power strength increase and I have the corrosive one. Now we are chilling. Now it's big damage roar. Ugh. Okay. Still no 666, we're good. Enemies during wall launch. Oh. There we go. I think this is the easiest one. Increase per shot. Yeah, boy. I think this is multiplicative on your modded fire rate, by the way. It highly feels... it feels like that. Because I had reinforced bond on one of my pets, and whenever my pet would die, the fire rate would be dramatically worse. Zephyr's augment for the gravity. Honestly, having played Zephyr a whole lot, at some point you get used to it and you may prefer it, because the passive from Zephyr is also aim gliding, so it's actually nice to have the lower gravity so you can aim glide for longer. Okay, well, back to abilities. Prisma Angstrom feels wonky. I think that one also, like forever felt wonky, especially the Incarnon. The bouncing bullets, I think it has, right? I've not played around with that Incarnon too much, to be honest. The headbutting build is the best one. Yeah, I agree. Whenever I used the Latron, that one, or Latron, whatever, that one felt way better. The bouncing bullets. The Angstrom for me sort of lacks that punch. I'm not sure. I think the Angstrom used to have this weird bug where you could choose increased magazine or ammo capacity or something, and it would carry over to your primary weapon. So people used it to circumvent the AoE nerfs. So they could still run a Brahma with like 40 ammo or whatever. It's quite funny. But they caught on to that real quick. Okay. I mean, most of the
Manifesting support is at risk.
as long as you have a decent weapon platform to combine it with, it doesn't really matter that much what you pick. So I'm kind of screwed. Okay, kill this new boy. Can this Shadow of Violence just like die, please?
Well done, Tenno. Your role is over.
Am I going to have to deal with this the entire time? Pray to God I don't. Okay, it's taken some damage. Maybe I'll shoot it with my Mk1-Braton. Best gun in the game. Is that a survival purely with Koumei? It turned into only using Roar and Koumei's 4th ability because this Mk1-Braton is doing this much damage. It's getting better though. We're getting some decrease, so it's getting better. We got the fire rate increase now. We got toxin on headshots, stuff like that. So it's getting there. We have unlimited ammo at the moment from the relic buff. But it's I don't think it's ever gonna do anything more than this. I think I can't get rid of that shadow until the next relic. Well. I don't understand why it's not getting any other status effects. Wait, where is it? Which one is it? Corrupted Shadow. Yeah, sure. Make him corrupted as well. Why not? Make the fucking Acolyte corrupted. You know, give it overguard for all I care. Make it level cap. Fuck me. All my hope is trusted upon the mecha set. We're getting there. Let's get some of this live support. Please, please. Just give up. Just disappear. Ah, yeah. That's cheating. I won't kill it with my operator, that's cheating. See, this normal Acolyte can get a whole bunch of statuses on him. Yet that little shadow thing can't. It's really annoying. Very unfortunate, but make do, we make do. Lots of dying. The shadow's talking to them and started for real. Maybe I just leave it there, go to another room. Who knows? Okay, we're in business. Waiting on this relic. Make sure I have everything used. Oh wait, it might die, it might die. Nope. Still no. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this shadow as soon as I pick my relic.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
One. Where's the shadow? Hunt it down. It's somewhere here. So I lost my abilities. Oh my god, it's finally gone. Okay. No 666s, please. No 666s, please. Kill enemies that are within 10 meters. We can do that. Easy enough. Double range, double strength. Hell yeah.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I could throw a Nidus Spectre just for fun. Hold on. This one. Deploy a Spectre. Oh, it was a Nightwave thing. Okay. Power strength. Okay. Now we apply some corrosive. No 666s, please. Okay. Go down, do this. And then we look at what the roar is like. 283%. We're getting there. Getting to the ridiculous numbers. That was a 666. Okay. I'll just chill here with my bro. He gives me all those links. Okay. Nice. After rolling, increase critical damage multiplier. Just give me the double status damage and I will be happy. $450 roar. Yeah, I have a screenshot in one of my posts where I had like 638% or something. Crazy. Once you get going on Koumei, you get going. Look at that mecha set, baby. Yes, I totally agree, Benny. The new augment makes survival so much fun. Like, you don't even notice that time is passing by because you're just continuously swapping your weapons, getting kills and stuff. I can't do that at the moment because I rolled 666 in this relic, so I'm back to spamming 4 and roar. Maybe once I get to like a ridiculous amount of decrease, I might just let it go to show the craziness of Koumei with maximum decrease. If and once I get there, which is a big if. Okay, well this sucks. Revive myself real quick. still doing pretty good. My vibe check has recovered as well. The decrees are based on the Devirian moon spirals. You have to deplete the designated decrees in that pool and can access the others. Oh, okay. So you actually enter like one of the spirals and then you get all of the things in that spiral. I thought it was just a complete random pick from all of them. I mean, if you play long enough, at some point you unlocked all of them and then you can't use your second ability anymore. Enemies with headshots, I'm gonna let this go. I can use my secondaries in a bit. Get that timer down again. Imagine having 61 glaive sets. Not that it helps me or anything. Those prices never went back up. That was a big gamble. I've been playing a ton of Koumei this week. I noticed I wasn't getting the decrease I wanted to. Yeah, I think, as far as I know, the decrees you can get on Koumei are a selection of the Deviri decrees, like not all of them. But I think every one you get is just completely random. All of the ones that you can get. If they would, it would be interesting because sometimes they add more decrees into circuit. It could be interesting if they mess around with the pool of decrees that you can get on Koumei, so she stays a little bit more fresh. Guys, did I get a 666? I didn't pay attention. Tell me in chat. If I got a 666, I'm swapping to the Braton. I was having a good time. I don't see anything in chat yet about 666s, so it should be okay. Well, that's definitely 666. Okay, fair enough. Back to 1 and 4. Ooh. Status damage is doing some work. Still on level, what is it? 300 almost? Which is not bad. Gonna take a while to get up to the crazy levels. I think level 3k is like 2.5 hours or something. Yeah, you get level 4k at 3 hours and a bit. I think 6 hours is level cap, which is a long time. I don't know if I'll make that. Probably not. Ooh. That was a good one. See what this Mk1-Braton does. Have a look. I've seen a lot of people that say they don't like her one. I honestly, I can appreciate the one. I've subsumed it off because I went for the third ability for the survivability. But I like spamming the first ability, honestly. Because that can deal some good status damage as well over time. So you can just like spam it in a room like this, for instance here. Then you get a whole bunch of those threads where enemies walk in and it's sort of like a passive way to keep your status effects going. Keep your arcane impetus up as well. rid of this bubble. Okay. Get another decree. Double steel essence again. Don't mind me. 4th time this run.
Lua spent so many cycles hidden in the void. It altered her. And conjunction now, after so long. I cannot tell what new monstrosities could be unleashed.
Okay, we're almost through with all of the bolt kills. Yeah. 2 more kills. Will that be it? Yeah. Okay, we got another decree fully done, so we can get another one, hopefully. Back to Icarius. I think some decrees are not in the pool at all because they slow the decree acquisition. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which ones are in the pool. It's quite a bit. I think there's like a list on the wiki though that you can look at to see whether decrees are in the list or not. But I guess there's also just some of them are not in there because they would function weirdly out of circuit maybe. Or possibly they would just be too broken. But like I said, it would be cool whenever they add new decrees, whether they try to update the pool of decrees that Koumei can get as well. Or at least have a look at it. If they add a new decree that people like a lot, they could be like, oh, we added it to Koumei because the feedback was good. You missed the 666. It came like 3 rolls earlier. Oh no. Was it in this one? I hope not.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
I could always switch back though. I could always go back to abilities. You gotta make sure it's gotta make sure it's valid. My challenge. Yeah, there's 666. Fair enough. Didn't really expect this one to go as well as it's currently going with just the thing before picking the relic. Okay, fair enough. What are we looking like on the Braton? Getting better. I think my music stopped, so I'll fix that real quick. Whoop. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, it's still not great. Still not great. Next time I do a challenge like this, I will at least mod it. This has no effect on anything. Lock misery down. Goodbye. Whoa, look at that toxin. That one was easy to get, apparently. Nice. Reduce incoming damage by 3%. Per decree. It's a good one to get. Makes at least these earlier levels a little bit more chill. I think this is the first quintuple 6. We did it, baby. Next one is gonna be I will play Koumei Survival until I get a quintuple 6 and then I quit. Can I get level cap? Can I get level cap before I roll a quintuple 6 on Koumei? In this case, the answer would be no.
The treasures of the Oracle. Put them to better use than they did.
Still have some traces left. We can still do the radiance. Okay. I like dealing 138 million. Seems balanced. Enemies while sliding, okay.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and take a look inside.
There we go. Weak point kills create a field of damage as electricity damage. Ba 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 ba. Hold on. Weak point kills create a 10-meter field that deals 10% of the killing blows damage as electricity damage every second for 8 seconds. That's a good one. That's a good one to get. I wish they would remove Fault Finder electricity zone as it heavily hinders degree acquisition. How so? Because whenever you need to deal headshots, I guess all of the enemies die from the electricity procs. Yeah, and I guess they die from the electricity effect really easily as well. So if you need kills with toxin or whatever, it's more difficult too. Wait, okay. Oh, I had no ammo. Fair. I thought my weapon got stolen by one of the boomerang dudes, but no. Its kills don't reduce critical damage for it too. Ah, oh, cooldown. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, because you of course don't get the kill with your weapon. You get the kill via the electricity effect, so then it doesn't count as a weapon kill. And then you don't get the cooldown. I see. That makes sense. That's annoying. I guess there's more like that then as well. It's not just that one. There will be multiple that do that kind of shenanigans. So far, so good. Trying to use a little bit less abilities, so I can actually play with my weapons for a bit. I mean, at least the elements don't combine anymore. That was just a pain. Me running a melee influence build, being like, hey, I'm gonna get a bunch of decrees, I'm gonna be OP, baby. And then you get heat damage and it turns into radiation, and you're there like, okay, well now my arcane doesn't work and my whole idea about what I wanted to do doesn't work anymore. At least now we still get the combination that we can run it. The headshot challenge slows to a crawl. Yeah. 666, okay. 666. I mean, the fire rate is gonna be crazy on this. But it's still doing 0 damage. It's like shooting nerfs. I'm just shooting nerf darts. Nothing is happening here. Can't even get through the overguard. Come on. Never mind, I'll give up. Back to spamming the 4. I was thinking about like putting evade on Koumei, but that seems like, oh man. I mean, that would be honestly one of the easiest ways to do endurance. Like, just do your regular old Scourge and then a good secondary for your headshots, evade, and then just build for a bunch of duration, a little bit more than for the strength. You're just invisible, you heal yourself. You get all of the crazy decrees. One of the easiest times to any level cap in endurance. Except for defense, probably. Defense will be relatively hard. They can fix it by making it an AoV like the bombast and chance to proc after. Yeah. The zone is a fun idea, it's just, it doesn't really fit well with the rest of the theme and the augment, like you say.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them.
Violence. Bye-bye. Kill enemies while airborne. Cool, cool. We can do that. Easy enough. Just aim glide a bit. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah, sure, sure. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, what's up? What's up, bro? Just found myself a good hidey hole to stay in. gets too hot under my feet. Apparently I can just go here somewhere. Is it through there? I have no idea how I got there. It's not like I could shoot through it, so couldn't really abuse it. Let's see what this does. Yeah, nothing. Maybe it would be fun next time to do a full Mk1 loadout, but then with the Incarnons. Like Mk1 Bow Incarnon, Mk1 Kunai Incarnon or something, and then Mk1-Braton Incarnon. That would be quite funny. Or maybe the Paris. What mods do I use for my path assist? I have the galvanized mods on there at the moment. So I have galvanized elementalist, I have galvanized steel. I have amalgam organ shatter. I have volatile rebound, I think it's called, for the heavy attack explosions. And I have the electricity on the electricity combined with the melee heavy efficiency, the heavy melee efficiency. I don't know the name of that mod from the top of my head. I may have the 60-60 for electricity damage, 60% damage, 60% status chance for electricity. And I have melee influence on there as well for the arcane. And I think I went with condition overload for this Koumei combination. But yeah. Is Zephyr cooked now or still good? Yeah, with those damage attenuation changes that they didn't communicate, Zephyr is kind of like... She had this niche where you could one-shot bosses and stuff, and now that's more or less patched, so... Like some bosses you can still one-shot with the tornadoes. For instance, the Technocide liches and stuff you can do quite easily, the infested liches. You still deal some hefty damage on that. I mean, on the Archon you still deal good damage, but you won't one-shot it. And then on most of the damage attenuation enemies, like the Babao or the Dactyliant, Cadilliant or something, the Scaldra Dactyliant, that one doesn't work. And probably the Fragmented one, which I had a short about, where I one-shot that one, also doesn't work anymore. But apart from that, it's not like Zephyr doesn't have ridiculous damage or grouping tools anymore. She still has Air Burst, and you can still like suck in a whole bunch of enemies, like right here. Tornadoes still replicate all of the damage. It's just that the damage attenuation got changed. So Zephyr is not really nerfed or different. It's just that the enemies got a little bit more meaty, I suppose. That's a good one to get. Check the comments for a sec. I need to farm RB for Elementalist to Reflex for my... Oh yeah, I'm also running Reflex. That was the last one I might have missed. Reflex is definitely a nice one to have. Yeah, I definitely have Reflex because I keep going back to 5 times combo. I would definitely recommend it though, getting those galvanized mods. They are really good upgrade over the base counterparts. And Reflex especially is really good on the glaives because you are continuously heavy attacking. I went full in on Zephyr 2 months ago. Fun times. Thanks for the build. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, Zephyr is still really good. You just can't one-shot the bosses anymore. Which is like... I guess they didn't want us to anyway. And a lot of people are also like... a lot of replies on whenever I shared this information. Like, I don't really care in the end. It's just like... Oh, it was cool that this frame had a niche, which is now more or less killed off. Which is a shame. A lot of people in the comments on my post about that went like, boo-hoo, now I have to, now I can't one-shot this boss and I have to take 3 seconds to shoot it. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's exactly the point. It's not that it was so broken that it was the only way to do it. Like, it's a minor inconvenience that you now have to shoot it for 3 seconds with your latem, right? It's just that there was this cool niche little thing which didn't necessarily have to be nerfed in my view, but I don't do game balance, so it's not like I work at D. So instead of Zephyr, who should I use? I'm using the Magistar with Riven. Honestly, Temple is quite good for any kind of like melee build. You get the double crit chance, which is the flat crit chance, which is very good. And then you can double stack it with Wrathful Advance for even crazier crit chance. You can get up to like, I don't know, like tier 20 crits or some shit. Makes no sense. If you are on full combo with Blood Rush and Gladiator, the Gladiator mod. Okay, back to, I'm going to throw this. Back to spamming abilities and using this. Does it do anything yet? I keep trying, nothing will happen. One of my favorite is Orgis. I got Strength Invigoration this week. 104 with all strength. Easy free loot. Another would be Cloak Arrow for invisibility and status immunity. Yeah, you could like, especially if you keep your first ability on Koumei, you could just like hold down a single position, spamming your 1 the entire time while in the Cloak Arrow. There's so many options on Koumei because of the decrees. Like, there's endless options. You can play her however you want with any helmet and she'll be amazing. The longer you stay, the better it gets. Thoughts on Nyx, and do I have a build? At the moment I don't have a build for Nyx. I'm also not planning to make one, but yeah, I haven't really delved into Nyx after the rework, which I might do. Like, usually I'm one of those creators who is a little bit late to the party, because I like to see if there's like weird interactions that get figured out, or if I figure out weird stuff myself, I like to share it. So I could do something like a Trinity and Nyx retrospective at some point. Like, okay, well, how good was the actual rework? Am I now completely going to change the way I play these frames, or is it more or less the same still? Could be one of the shorter videos that I've been doing recently, where it's like under 10 minutes. I think those are nice. I'll wait for you to drop a temple build. The temple build is already on the channel. It's a couple of videos ago. It's like 2 weeks ago, I think. I talked about how you can use temple as a weapons platform. And then I also gave the build for the melee. Yep. Damage keeps going up. We are happy. 150% rolling without the double. Under 10% now. Okay. Guess I didn't get my 40% extra. Late to the party, the delay is delivering. I used to use your Steadfast Zephyr build. Yeah, I'm gonna do a deep dive on Zephyr relatively soon. I'm working on a video for her Tornado ability at the moment. Most likely going to be uploaded somewhere next week. I have everything recorded, but I had to add in some new stuff because of the damage attenuation changes. So I have to make sure that people understand, like, okay, well, This is how it used to work. I don't want to record everything again. So this is what it used to be like, but just as a side note, it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, no traces left. Back to trash relics, I guess.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of storm
But yeah, I'm also working on a
will drain your life
Zephyr in depth. I just had to like single out the tornado ability from everything else because it's such a complicated ability and it has so many little weird interactions. If I wouldn't have done that, it would have been like an hour-long video. Because the tornado video is looking like it's gonna be about 30 minutes. But it will probably be the only tornado video that you will ever have to watch. Hopefully. Have I made a Discord yet? No, still didn't.
cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
The thing with Discord is I like the idea of it. I'm just not sure how much I would be in it to respond to people. And I think that's the nice part about having a Discord, is that you get communication. But it would be good for community building, so I might just have another look into it. I just need to get some people on board who are willing to moderate it a bit for me, because I wouldn't have the time to do that. And I don't want it to turn into a crazy server with all kinds of craziness going on. Don't want that. Keep it colored within the lines, right? Don't want an unhinged community. Just make one for the community. Yeah. You can. Okay, fair. Quintuple sixes. Back to spamming abilities. Rip. Kill enemies while sliding means I'm just going to slide a whole bunch and then hope enemies die while I'm doing it. Seems like it. Good, good. Actually not that bad. I mean, if you have like a couple of mods that are pretty active. Yeah, I'll have to pick some people. I have some friends already who would be good as well because they're knowledgeable about the game. As well as are, in general, just really nice people, so... I'll have a look and I might do a post later today asking for if people are interested in potentially modding for the server. Because it could also be a nice place to like share builds and then I could pick out builds for feedback or stuff like that on live streams. Melee attacks hit twice. Let's go. That's a big one, baby. Not that I can use my melee weapon at the moment, but... Not like it actually helps me. Actual pea shooter right here. Can it even pop this shield? Oh yeah, it did. Level 6 Mk1-Braton. I'd love to mod, but I'm usually... Even if you can do it just every now and then, or just have a... keep a semi-eye on it, that would be amazing already. Like, it's not that I want to completely not have to do anything. Like, I don't mind spending some time on it. I just have to combine it with all of the other things that I'm doing. When people vastly underestimate how much time it takes to do a good in-depth video on something. Like, from gathering all of the information, then making sure it's like digestible in a good fashion, where all of the information is there, but it's It's like succinct and nicely summarized. That's the first part I always have to do. Like, do in-depth research, look for any interactions that people might have missed that are introduced in new updates, then go and test those myself. Then, or together with people test those interactions. Then if I find something new, I have to write it down. Then I have to sort of figure out how it works, why it works, explain that, or explain why some things don't work. Sometimes I have to look at what worked in the past but doesn't work now, and then I have to explain that. And then all of that gets written into like a rough draft. Then that gets turned into a script. Then that script has to be recorded with me being a dumbass, so I usually have to like triple take my lines. Then it's cutting up the voice, so there's a bit of a good flow in the video. And then it's the editing, which means that whenever I make statements like tornadoes deal twice as much critical damage whenever you shoot into them to enemies, then I have to be like, okay, well now I have to get a clip where I can actually show that, right? Like I have to visually show that whatever I'm spouting out of my mouth is accurate. So then I have to go into the simulacrum, record the clip, make sure it shows what I want it to show in a good way, and get that clip into my editing software. Make sure the clip is nicely edited. I have to do the transitions, I have to do the sound effects, I have to do... Then usually I have to render everything in steps, because otherwise my computer crashes. And then I can upload the video. God, 666, okay. But yeah, so that's the process of making a Warframe video. It's a lot more effort than people might think. So it's like, oh yeah, we want weekly videos, and I'm like, I would love to give you guys weekly videos, but if I want to uphold some kind of quality, it just takes way too long. And I'm not at the point where I could like hire editors for it or anything. Like the channel doesn't make enough from ad revenue to justify hiring editors. Because I don't want to underpay people, right? I don't want to have someone working their ass off for $2 an hour. That makes no sense. That's just BS. But yeah, maybe in the future it will be easier to push out more content. Even if it's people recording the interactions for me, like if they have all of the frames and I give them the script and they can record the clips and then I can edit it, that would also be fine. Already saves a lot of time as well. Oop. Yeah, I think Nova Umbral also made a post about he made a video about like doing less content because he's now also working a full-time job again. And he also showed his in-game hours. My in-game hours are also getting quite ridiculous at the moment. And the annoying part is that most of the time spent in-game is like not even playing or farming. Which is fine for me because I can get most of the stuff easily through the ridiculous amount of platinum I have. But it would honestly help to be in the creator program for Warframe. Like in the official program, you usually get, whenever there's a new update, you actually get a lot of the mods or arcanes already in your inbox. Not max leveled, but at least you get like a rank 1 or rank 0 or whatever, so you can look at the effect and do some testing. You don't have to farm everything yourself. That would already help a lot. Plus it helps with just like engaging your community, because you will be able to do giveaways every now and then. Like platinum giveaways or prime access giveaways, which just, I don't know, makes it feel a little bit more official and nice to, I don't know, it feels like you're validated, right? Like you are adding something. So maybe one day, who knows? I'll just keep grinding. If I can grind in Warframe, I can grind in real life as well. That's my motto. What's Koumei Survival for? One sec, let me catch up with some comments because I was rambling. You've probably got several clammates that would be down to do that for free. Yeah, I could actually ask around if people want to help with like recording the clips. And I just sent the MP3 recording of my voiceover. My friend is a hobbyist YouTuber and I've seen firsthand how much effort goes into getting a good YouTube video, yeah. Vibe checks down, boys. Shit. The vibes are off now. No, we're good, we're good. I've likely spent more time running in circles on my ship than I have for farming frames. That's so relatable, you don't even know. But do you... This is the most important question. When you are running around in your ship and you're going around the arsenal, right, in the middle of your orbiter, do you go clockwise or counterclockwise? Very important. I usually go clockwise. I go the right way around. I think I broke my own code by using my weapons to kill the acolyte. Sue me. Sue me! I may actually swap to a Dante Spectre, because that's more status damage. That will help me out. But yeah, what the Koumei Survival is for is just having fun while playing survival, because otherwise it's a bit boring. Now at least I have some missions to do, like I have to kill enemies that are within 10 meters at the moment. And I'm on 19 out of 48. Now I'm on 20. And the way I made it harder for myself is I have a practically unmodded Mk1-Braton that deals 0 damage. I will show you on this enemy. Okay, that wasn't a good showcase, but trust me, it deals almost no damage. So whenever I get 666s, which is when I get 3 orange dice in the bottom right of my screen, I have to swap to the Mk1-Braton until I get my next relic. So now I can go back to using my normal weapons until I roll 666s. Which survival mission is this? This is Circulus Survival, it is called. It's a survival mission that you unlock relatively late into the game. And it's on Lua, so it's on the moon, next to the Earth node that you have. And I'm also playing on Steel Path at the moment, so enemies are a little bit tougher, but I also get more loot. And I get spawns of acolytes that can drop steel essence, which I can use to buy all sorts of goodies and get more loot as well. You go clockwise. Nice. If I'm waiting on the foundry, I go counterclockwise. You've got to switch it up every now and then, right? Can't always go clockwise. Never let them know your next move. What does Koumei do? She looks fun. I'll try to explain. I'll pull up her abilities real quick. So her first ability, I put something over. I put Roar on here, which is from Rhino. So you can put another ability on your Warframe if you have the Helminth segment, which you can get on Deimos. If you have that, you can basically delete some of your frames, but then you unlock one of their abilities to put on any frame you want. So I sacrificed my Rhino, and now I can put Roar on any frame. I put Roar over first ability. Usually this ability spawns a bunch of threads. So the theme of this Warframe, it's a Japanese theme, and it's like a fate theme. So basically Koumei is described as like being able to alter timelines and like pull on strings of time to make sure that a certain scenario happens. So the first ability is a bunch of strings that you like spread through the mission, and then whenever enemies walk into him. Second ability allows you to get decrees, decrees are buffs that can go absolutely nuts, and the longer you are in the mission, the more of these you can rack up, so you become more powerful and more powerful the longer you play. I am using a new augment called Omakuji's Fortune, which you can see here as well in the tooltip, where it says cooldown reduction 4 seconds. This basically means that whenever I kill an enemy with a weapon that has been buffed by Koumei's passive, I get a cooldown reduction on her ability, so I can get the decrease faster. And her passive ability is that every 60 seconds, so every minute, one of Koumei's weapons will inflict random status effects for another minute, which you can see in the bottom right of your screen. So it's about here. If I unpause, you will see a little icon. Yeah, at the moment it's melee. So you saw it right there. So that's the melee weapon. What you also saw was a couple of dice. Those are basically rolled every time you cast an ability. So if I cast an ability, I now threw 1/6. So the orange square is what is. Out of 5, your abilities get an extra effect added onto them, which you can see in the abilities as well. So a roll of 666 grants a decree without a challenge, which is nice. Then this one, Omamori, gives you sort of like, it blocks damage. So there's a 50% chance that any hit for any amount of damage is blocked and heals you instead, which is nice. And it has a small amount of time in which you're invulnerable, which you can use to regain your shields, for instance. So you can easily shield gate with Koumei as well. And if you have 666s for this ability, you get invulnerability for the entire duration for the amount of charms you have. And the dice that you throw can also influence the amount of like effects that can be applied to an enemy. So for instance, the 4 sort of put these enemies in their weird little state where they go like that, like they are controlled by a puppet master. It deals a bunch of status effects as damage, and the higher you roll, so the higher your score is. So from 1 to 6 times 5, so up to 30, you can apply 30 statuses per enemy, which is crazy. And this rolls from all of the statuses that are available in the game. So that's a total of 13 that you can get. And then the range and the duration is just modded for. So that's pretty much a quick overview of Koumei. And the way you can use her is in a survival, you get these challenges from her second ability, which you can see in the top left, more or less, of my screen. If I activate the ability, but it's not active at the moment, I see that it's my melee weapon, so I have to get some melee kills. You can see that the cooldown timer on the bottom right went down from like 40 to 20 seconds, and now if I get some more melee kills, it goes down to 2 seconds, and now it's back again, so now I can cast it, and now I get a challenge. So this is 56 kills while airborne, so I go up in the air, I try to kill some enemies, and then you can see on the left side of the screen above the survival, or beneath the survival text, that I'm completing that challenge. And once I complete that challenge, I get a decree. And all of your decrees can be viewed here on the right side of your screen in the pause menu, which ones you already have. So this one, for instance, is, let's see which one is really good. Some of these are absolutely ridiculous. Let's have a look. This one is quite good. Finishers grant extra ability strength. This one is really good. Every 50 armor grants you 5 ability strength. Up to 500% extra ability strength, which is crazy. Each stack of corrosive grants 120 armor. So whenever you deal corrosive status effects, you will actually buff your power, like ability damage. Or ability strength, sorry. Which is a nice combination. And then you have also, I just unlocked another good one. Status effects deal double damage. It's crazy. Melee attacks hit twice. Crazy. And there's also one where critical damage is doubled, which is also insane. Let's have a look at chat. Bullet jumps with doors and ramps for fence. Quick and dirty Koumei guide defo not in the middle of a steel pass survival. It's fine. She's one of the best designed frames in my opinion, and she's acquired quite early for players, and her ability aren't all that too affected by mods. She teaches the player's decrees and has the lowest floor for the highest ceiling. Yeah, I completely agree with your statement. Being able to get Koumei early in the game, you can get Koumei on Earth, on Cetus. There's a mission that you can run. She's probably one of the best and most fun endurance frames. Like Octavia might be better, but itching, because otherwise I would sit in a corner in a survival and not do anything, and now I have to like run around, look at what types of weapons I'm using to get my decrees done, cling to a wall, get some kills, slide while getting kills, be in the air while getting kills. It's a lot more fun. But yeah, that's pretty much the quick. And the reason I put on Roar is because her 4th ability, as you see, deals all of these status effects, and Roar will actually increase the damage of those status effects. So it's easier to kill enemies with just your abilities. But yeah, I'll try to now hold myself to the challenge that I set out again. So I will go back to just spamming my abilities, because the only thing I can now use is an Mk1-Braton, which is getting better, honestly. I mean, nah, never mind. Maybe not. I mean, I remember back in the day when I was playing Warframe in like 2015-ish, 2016. I would be in a void defense with my Soma Prime, and this was what it would feel like shooting level 200 enemies. This is about the damage that you would get. So it may seem really bad now, but let me tell you, back in the day, this was prime damage, baby. You don't even know. I like your Nova more for endurance, because of Big Boom. Yeah, Koumei just has that fun factor. But there's a lot of like, if you... doesn't really matter what frame you like, you can always play whatever you like. I've been liking Gara recently a lot as well. I have a Gara video from last week where I went into one of the builds that I did, and I used her yesterday on stream as well to get my weeklies done. But Gara is insanely good now. As long as you don't go ridiculously high levels, if you just want to do some exterminates and do them quick and dirty and be quick, like go through your missions quickly, have good damage, be able to stay in a survival for 2 to 3 hours, then Gara's like the go-to for me at the moment. Just so much fun. Yeah, my Mk1-Braton isn't even leveled. I just bought a new one because you can get them for credits. So I had an unranked one with 1 mod in that I took off. But apparently sometimes I'm dealing good damage with it. Oh, I see! It's the Noctua book that deals the damage. Interesting. My Dante Spectre gives me this book on the left side of my frame. You can see it float about there. Like to the left side of me. And that one, that book shoots enemies whenever I shoot enemies. And apparently that book is buffed by my Koumei, because I'm dealing 1 million damage with that book, and there's no mods on it. 300,000. I might have figured out the cheese strategy right here. Just get a Dante Spectre, so I can deal crazy damage with it. Dante can kill stuff with an unmoddable. Yeah, Word Warden is so good, man. I had a video on Word Warden as well, like 2.5 weeks ago or something, after the changes, where I was like, bro, you can put secondary encumber on your Word Warden, which means you can just passively stack arcane impetus, which is stupid. It's so good. And you can run, because you can run encumber on it. Whoa, what the hell is happening with this tracks? Because you can put encumber on it, it also works as a passive primer for everything, which is ridiculous. Okay, let's get some more kills while airborne. Let's get this out of the way. After rolling, more crit damage. GG. Kills with a primary. Yeah, look, the moment I don't have the book, my Braton does nothing. Yeah, the book was carrying me. Sec. Oh, Jade is busted. Jade with most people don't like it when I play what I want. Yeah, if you're a limbo man, you're in a tough place, man. I feel for you. I haven't played video games for the last 20 days. I can feel you. I've been burnt out a bit on Warframe as well. Like today I saw that there was a circular survival, so I was like, I can do Koumei run and live stream it, because the live streams have been doing better and better lately, so that's nice to see as well. So thank you guys also for checking it out. But I've been also I've been gravitating back towards Minecraft, because it's just like, it's so chill. Just mine some shit, man. It's so chill. I was thinking that I could maybe do a live stream for Minecraft, like a thing where I just make my own mod, where whenever I say mine, I explode or whatever. So something like that. Minecraft, but whenever I say mine, I explode. Some shit like that. It could be funny. I've been having trouble with operator and amp arcanes to use. Honestly, if you're the only thing you really need on your amp nowadays is Eternal Onslaught and Eternal Eradicate, I think. If you get those on your amp, you're good to go. And then on your operator, you can run whatever kind of arcanes you want. Dante can kill stuff with an unmodded stug, yes. How long would you survive with Glass Cannon Geyer? The Glass Cannon build that I was using in my video, I also used in my podcast together with Well Played Ninjas, where we stayed in a survival mission for about 100 minutes or something, I think, like 90 minutes, and I was completely fine. I might have went down once in that entire run when I was not paying attention because I was cycling to the next thing for the podcast. The birds keep the stacks, that's crazy. The one that gives viral damage and energy regen. Yeah, that's also a good one. This one arcane. Magus Repair. Yeah, Magus Repair is a good one to have. I personally like Magus Anomaly to pull enemies in, but it's personal preference. Another one that's good for your operator for Void Cascade is Magus Melt, because the threats that spawn above the Axelizers will be one shot if you have one stack of Magus, whatever, the melt, Magus Melt. Usually just use abilities for frames, so Limbo don't affect you that much. Fair enough. I remember back in the day when I didn't know you could actually get out of the rift yourself by just dodging. I was always very annoyed by Limbo mains, especially whenever I was farming something like an excavation for fusion cores. Guys, anybody in the chat remember fusion cores? You're a real OG if you remember fusion cores. I really want the increased magazine capacity decree for my Carius. Still didn't get it. Kill enemies with toxin. I remember having a green stamina bar. I got out OG'd because I never played Warframe with the stamina bar. That must have been a horrible mechanic, honestly. I can't imagine having to wait for your stamina to regen to make cool stuff. Like make cool bullet jumps or whatever. You didn't even have bullet jumps back in the day. I guess the only thing you had was like coptering with the slash dash. How does Sicarius Prime spread so much enemies? spread to so much enemies. I have primed fulmination on my Icarius, so it increases the range of it by, I think, like 55%. So I have an 11 meter radius on it. Super jump axe skull, baby. The auto aim is not really there. It's just me spamming this. I use secondary Enervate on the build as well. I think I showed it before I went into the survival, so it will be in the vault all the way in the beginning. I think I didn't show the Koumei build though. But once I finish, I will make sure to show the builds again that I used. I wonder if the book counts as a secondary kill. Or if it's buffed by Koumei's passive. Because it's a secondary. No idea. Don't roll 666s yet. Oh shit. Fire rate on the operator. Let's go. I don't even have the full decree yet, so it can get crazy. Wait, path assist. Heat damage. Bullet jump was originally just a glitch, yeah.
The void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support.
Fair. Yeah, in that case the stamina bar is relatively fine. Because if you can only really sprint, then it's like, yeah, sure. Sprint and jump. I don't like it when I start immediately with 666s, but sure. We have a Dante Spectre and we have the double status damage, so should hopefully be okay. Just need to make sure I pick up all of these life support pods. The dual Icarius is a massively underrated secondary. It's so good. If you do lower level content with it, I would definitely recommend using Akimbo slip knot shot or whatever it's called. So if you slide or aim glide with dual pistols, you will get ammo efficiency. You can actually make it so that you have 100% ammo efficiency almost together with energized munitions if you subsume that. Or what you could also do is run, don't know the name of the arcane, pistol efficiency or something. You use it on your Warframe and it gives you ammo efficiency on pistol headshot, I think. And it's 102% ammo efficiency, so you get infinite ammo as long as you score headshots. Which is not impossible with double steel essence, very nice. It's not impossible with the Icarius, but it's a little bit harder because of the radial damage, so you will hit less headshots. Diet 09 makes it sing. I can imagine. Just throw about a bunch of ammo packs. Now you don't have to reload at all. Spam ammo packs. Maximum efficiency. Let's go. How many decrease so far? I'm not sure. I can actually have a look real quick. 3 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. I have the double status and double melee. Don't have the double crit yet. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. 2 there. 1 there. 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. 3 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 3 1 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 3 3. I'm not going to add all of that up, but quite a couple of them so far. I may have to activate live sport. Oh no, it should be okay. Yeah, we're good. Just 2 more minutes, and then I can go back to spamming the Icarius. Fun stream, I'm gonna go. Cool, thank you. Thank you for checking it out, man. Have a good one. Yeah, probably around 30-40 is a good estimate. Okay, kill enemies while wall latching. That's 2. That's 3. I can cast this while wall latching. That's great. Oh, we're almost there. Look at that. Okay, got it. Casting abilities, boosts movement speed. Oh, we're fast, boys. We're fast now. Look at that. It would be busted if your decrease were squad wide. Imagine. You have to kill this one. Get some mecha set going. Yeah. Okay. We can use the good stuff again. More Tatsus. No need for those, but sure.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
That's 1. And that's 2. We're getting faster, we're getting crazier, we're getting more ammo. Getting easier and easier. Cool. Secondary cooldowns. Boom. Next one. Headshots. I'm gonna say goodbye to that one. Violence. Okay, hold on. Please give me some ammo somewhere. Please. Thank you. Where's this acolyte? Okay, 666. Back to abilities. Maybe my Mk1-Braton will actually do something. I have to get it set. Carry is laying around, so I'm gonna build it. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for checking out the stream. Have a good one, man. Damn, why no headshots? I only have the Braton to really do the headshots. And you can see how that's going. It would take me a painfully long time. And the Icarius is a little bit too inconsistent for my liking. Look, heat-inflicted enemies is much better to do. Some more ability strength. Keep the roar going. 110%. Not bad. Not great either. Could be better. More critical damage after rolling. Oh my god. We rolling now, baby. They see me rolling, they hate him. What are we looking at for the roar? I don't see it. 118% or something? I have the book, so I may as well shoot my breath in the back. Dante carry. There goes my damage, no book. 118%, not bad. Oi, 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 oi. Whoop. A 2 million electricity proc. Okay. Probably from a magnetic status effect. I feel like it's getting easier and easier, which makes sense because we have so many decrees, but still. Okay, back to weapons.
Outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
There we go. Oop. I don't know, my Icarius does feel a little bit different from the last turn I used them. It may be that I was using the Panzer full Profila in my last run, so I had more access to viral procs. I don't really have that many viral procs going on now. I can only really get it for my 4, but I don't want to cast my 4 too often because it limits me to the Braton again. Secondary weapon damage and infinite ammo. Okay, this is the Koumei gameplay you came here for. This is what you wanted to see. Unlimited ammo spam. Isn't it beautiful? Totally balanced. No problem. You just go. Don't have to aim. Kill enemies that are 20 meters away, sure. Look, there you go, we got him. We got the cooldown on the secondaries as well, so maybe we can get another decree in just before that runs out. Yes, nice. Toxin. Ah, relic buff's gone. Sad times. Is this the Warframe experience people were talking about? This is the ultimate Warframe experience. Unlimited ammo running around like a madman. This is what we play Warframe for, right? One out of 26. I want to get that anabolic pollination. Wait, I might have picked it up there. Okay, sure, I'll use my 4. Cool. No 6s, please. Thank you. Okay, we're back on the secondaries too. This is going well. This rotation was like 3 decrees. That's good. Triple 6s. Okay. That's fine. It's only another minute. Kill enemies while sliding. Enemies die while I slide. 19. 24. 26. Okay, 30. Got some more power strength, ability strength, there we go. 33, 34, 37. Critical hits deal extra hit with 40% cold damage and status. That's really good. That's a very good one. We will get an Acolyte and we will have the Thrax spawn right at the same time. I'm probably gonna do one more rotation and I'm not gonna have a little break to get something to drink and then I'll come back. Beat, 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 beat. Acolyte did nothing to me. Aw. You revived yourself. That's not part of the duel. Gonna make sure I keep an eye on what weapon I can use to get the cooldown. It doesn't really help me that it's the primary at the moment because the Braton won't kill anyone. I killed someone. One person. One enemy was killed by my Braton. Wait. Let's fix these vibes. Get the vibes back. There we go. Melee weapon. This should be easy with melee influence. Throw my path assist about a bit. Look at that, 8 in one go. Nice. 100% magazine capacity. Good. Gain 1 electricity damage per bullet reloaded. That's a good one to have on the Icarius. I'll show you. Oh god, I almost worked out. I think I did like 160 million damage on an enemy, and that's why it went crazy. Don't know what happened there. Lag spike. Sure. Now we just need the decree where we reload on kill. And then the Icarius spams real. Throw this path assist around a bit. Whoa. Get my cooldown. There we go. Toxin status. Sure. Critical damage is doubled. We have all of the big ones now. Was that 16 million damage from the book? Stupid. The Braton is doing some work. The Braton is finally doing some work. It only took us like three and a half hours or something. God. Where's Torment? Look at that. Braton Dante combo going in. 98 million. Okay. Sure. Yep. Balanced. Back to the melee in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick grab of something to drink. And then I'll be back. Select my relic real quick.
Avoid
Put it on
devastation.
pause.
Drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will
Okay, should be okay. Be back in like a couple of seconds. Hey, why did my be right back screen not work? Did it stop playing? Did it not go loop around? Took so much effort to make this, and then it doesn't work. Or hold on, let me see. Let me test if it's not looping. Yeah, it doesn't loop. Aha. How do I get that to happen? No idea. I guess I'll figure it out next time. Let's get back to it.
drain your life support unless they
Why not just immediately go down? Oh, baby. Unlimited ammo. Okay. Here we go. Ah, seems balanced. It's becoming more balanced, I think, the longer I play. Kills while airborne, that will be an easy one. There we go. Yeah, the kills with my Breton don't count because they actually get killed by the book from Dante. Okay, now I can melee. It's better. The damage over time. 32 million hits. God. Golly. Kills within 10 meters. Okay. Get up close to him. Close in person. Up close in person. Well, at least my Mk1-Braton is almost max level. Only took me 3 hours. Okay, almost got this one done too. There's 3 enemies there. Now I'm lucky because it's secondaries that get my cooldown down. Cooldown down. Reduce my cooldown. Goodbye misery. Goodbye cooldown. And 666. So spam ability time. Do I still have a Dante? Yep. He's somewhere. Hello from Tunisia. Damn. You may have been the first person from Tunisia in my channel. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I guess it's rather toasty at the moment in Tunisia. Must definitely be better weather than over here in the north of Europe. Back to melees, by the way. Wait, I can't. Hold up, hold up. Only Mk1-Bratons. I had my 666. Cheating. Caught me cheating. A bit cold. Interesting, okay. I guess it can be, depending on where in Tunisia you are, or what you are used to, of course. Let's get the vibes back. There we go. If you build the nuke Sephiroth, do you even need a primary weapon? In theory, you need no weapon at all. So you can run whatever primary you want. Or even choose a primary for fashion. So it's up to you. But yeah, in theory, you don't need a primary. What I would suggest is something that has AoE damage, because sometimes you will have the scenario where not all of the enemies are killed, and you will have some that have like a micrometer health left, like I showed yesterday in stream. So having something that deals AoE damage just to clear those enemies up will be very helpful. Heat damage kills.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Okay. Run Roar and Sephiroth, yeah, it's what I advised yesterday as well. If you have the ability to do that, definitely do. If you don't, you can use something like an AoE primer like the Epitaph with Viral. In that case, you don't need that much power strength or Roar. I really like the Phantasma too, yeah. Was that a Dante Spectre? Yes, it is a Dante Spectre. The Breton only really goes if I have the book, like I do right now. If I don't have the book, nothing happens. It's all the Dante's. It's all Dante's word warden carrying me. Whoa. Epitaph with the Hound and Manifold Bond. Yes. Exactly. Panzer for Pavila also. Easy viral. In that case, you don't even have to think about it. How is Dante useful? I can explain in a lot of ways, but... So, for my Koumei at the moment, what Dante does for me as a Spectre is he sometimes casts the double Overguard skill, which gives me Overguard regen, which just makes it really easy to stay alive. He can cast the Word Warden ability, which gives me the little book that floats next to me. It seems like it's affected by Koumei's decrees whenever it spawns on you, because it's dealing literal tens of millions of damage in some cases whenever I hit a headshot. He also has the birds that he can cast that fly around, and enemies affected by the birds have a higher status vulnerability, which means they both get more status effects on them, but also status effects that are on them have higher damage. So if I get a toxin proc on someone and Dante put his birds on them, it's gonna be a ridiculous amount of status over time damage that I get. And let's see, what can Dante do apart from that? That's pretty much it, really. Other than that, he's just sort of floating around and he's another like target that enemies gravitate towards. Get a Riven for status damage and reload speed, and you're good with the Phantasma. Yeah, especially now, if you have any kind of status damage. However, doing a double take on that, I think you can't get status damage on a Riven. You can only get status duration, which will also help, but it's not the same. I saw people one-shotting Steelpath with their weapon, but my Phantasma can't do it. Phantasma is very dependent on the status effect you put on it. I would advise you either build it for corrosive and heat, or viral and electricity. Let's get back. 2 more Acarius spam. You know what I also find is interesting is whenever you are on the EU server, you get this, you've been playing for an hour, don't forget to take a break. If I swap to the North America server, you don't get that notification anymore. So it's probably an EU regulation, which is why it has to be put in or something. Just interesting to me. Yeah, aptitude. Aptitude helps. It's not multiplicative, except for the bomb blitz or whatever that spawn, like the little things that chase enemies around. Those are multiplicative CO, so it could be good. Nice, more cold damage. I'll take it. 28 million from the book. Ridiculous. I am getting towards that point where I'm being one-shot more easily. Well, okay. Triple sixes, but right at the end of the relic. So I'm fine with that. Might do a finisher on that one. The companion I'm using is called the Pharaoh Predacite at the moment. It has a mod called Anabolic Pollination that you can use to get extra toxin damage, which is a very nice buff for what I'm doing at the moment. Hold on, melee kills to reset this timer. There we go. Kills while sliding. Six, 8, 9, 13. $22, $25, $31, $32, $35, $37. Back to melee. I'm not sure if that was a 121 million damage. Maybe. Either that or 21. Still crazy.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Gonna get kills with headshots out of here. That's quite tough to get. Hold on, almost died. I need to move around more. I have to pay more attention to the rhythm. Cold status chance, multi-shot, negative crit damage. On the Phantasma, the minus crit damage is not optimal, but the multi-shot status chance in cold is very nice. There are ways to fix your negative crit value if you use something like Arcane Avenger, but you don't really want or need that on Sephiroth. Plus you have the augment mod that I recommended yesterday for you to run if you want to do that nuke. The first Acolyte I missed, oh no. If you run that augment, you actually get a 50% crit chance flat. So even if your crit chance, or wait, that's crit chance, never mind. Never mind what I'm saying. Spouting nonsense. Disregard everything I said. Crit damage. Crit damage is fine to compensate for. Just slap on, what's it called, Vital Sense. Or if you have arcanes that you can use primary Frostbite or primary Blight, either one of them. This Path Assist is doing work. 39 million. I guess I could have used using the Path Assist. If I would only use the glaive, I could have done something like go for Mirage's Eclipse on the Subsume and get multiplicative damage on the heavy attacks from the glaive. Get that double multiplier. 78 million. Enemies within 10 meters. 6, 7, 8, 14. Just mingle with them right in the middle. Oh wait, I can do anomaly to pull them in. Cheat code. Look at that. Nice. There we go. Shots deal an extra hit with corrosive. Oh boy. Damage is getting crazier and crazier. This will get easier and easier. Isn't my last name? What?
Tenno, the void has summoned
Is my last name spouting nonsense? Maybe.
destroy these manifestations.
Oops, I accidentally got the tower. Got the survival capsule. Didn't get the 666, we're good. Double ability strength, baby.
Finish your mission and take a look inside.
Time for big roar. I'm not dealing any corrosive or heat damage anymore. My main. I'm now dealing like what? Viral, heat, cold, electricity, all with one melee weapon. Crazy. Toxin, possibly, whenever I get the anabolic combination. Look at that. Oh. Every third melee attack deals toxin damage. Okay, okay. Also get toxin from there. Toxin, heat, cold, electricity. Got all the bases covered. Countdown again. Nice. More decrease. Not really dealing that much electricity damage anymore. I guess everything else that I got on my weapon from Koumei's decrease is just like massively outweighing the electricity status percent. So my elemental weightings are completely screwed over. Out of 26. This is taking longer than I expected. Oh yeah, we also deal viral because it's an 8 on the purposes. Busted ass melee. Get these sentinels down. Three neurodes. Where's my electricity? There it is. Finisher attacks imbue my weapons with electricity. Guess I can do finishers. And then I have my electricity. The finishers is why the Coda Bass Assist is so nice, because it opens enemies up for mercy kills, which count as finishers. So you can trigger all of the finisher decrease with the Bass Assist, which is just feels like a good synergy, man. Great synergy. Well, triple sixes. See what this Mk1-Braton is doing. I mean, the funniest part about this is that it's actually better at killing level 700 enemies at this point than it was at killing level 200 enemies 2.5 hours ago. He also managed to escape an asylum twice in a week.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
$500 million, okay. 133 million, okay.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Braton just built different, you know it, baby. Braton going crazy right now. Torment always pisses me off, he just disappears. Torment be like the dad who was going to get milk and never came back. Very skillful gameplay. Make a couple of 360s while just holding down left click. I can only imagine if you had brought the Incarnate. I mean, it would have made a difference. If it would have been Braton Incarnate unmodded, it would have already been a lot better. I think I could do like the Mk1 weapon setup next time. But I will probably do something else for when I do another stream. This was just a silly idea I had, and man, that was okay. I guess it wasn't as tough as I was expecting it to be. I can always make it myself harder by casting more abilities, so there's more chance of me rolling triple sixes. I don't think I have a Dante Spectre around him, maybe. No, he's still there. He's just chilling somewhere else. Go and get him. Where did this guy go to? Hold on, what? Is he all the way there? At extraction? I see like a blue dot all the way the edge of my map. I'm not gonna go all the way there. Just get a new one. Hello Dante, welcome back. This works. Nice. Melee attacks create a shockwave. Still need to wait 70 hours for crafting Sephiroth. Did I try the Nash and Nuke build? I have tried Nash in the past, yeah. I saw that, I don't know if it was Brozyme's own take, but I saw the Brozyme video on the new Nasha pyrotechnics setup, which looked quite fun, to be honest. Like the older setup was with that was unfortunate. She died during a acolyte. Rip Steel Essence. But the old setup used Dante's Dark Verse for slash. The thing is Pyrotechnics has, I think, higher base damage. Plus you can do like weird stuff with Heat Inherit if you really wanted to. The pro for Dante's Dark Verse is that it's a little bit less bound to line of sight checks. So it is able to semi go through walls, which is nice. But Pyrotechnics is definitely a fun and different alternative. If I am going to do the Mk1 for all of the weapons, so Mk1 bow, Mk1 kunai, and Mk1-Braton, I will mod them, yeah. Otherwise, it's an impossible task. Actually, quite some shreddage going on with the book, but still. Can't complain about 26 million damage. Whoop. Ridiculous. I may actually use the Braton now because with the book it's fine. Like, I can keep life support up. We are chilling. 59 million. 100. What's that? 100 million. 124 million damage. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? I think those are the like Noctua bounce attacks or something. Like they bounce around. Bro. Let's go! Unmodded Braton. We did it. Look at that, we can actually use it. This is sick. What the hell? We did it. Okay, the moment I don't have the book, I'm kind of screwed though. Look at that. That's nothing. I'm dealing no damage. Oh, I have a book again. Okay, now we should be good, right? Yeah, look at that. Get yourself a book. Don't skimp out on reading, guys. If you're illiterate, you're losing out. For real. Get your literacy game up. My oh my. $35 million. That 100 million book hit was stupid. 23. I didn't even have roar. 165% roars. God. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what happened there? Oh. Okay, we're closing the room again. I guess I unlocked one of those hidden rooms and I somehow and closed on me again. Look at that. We're having a jolly old time here with the unmodded Mk1-Braton. The only thing you need is a Dante Spectre to carry you through the entire game. Now go on. Okay, I'm starting to die more and more. I can still get more ammo in this as well. I wonder if the ammo capacity would work on your Incarnons. I guess it wouldn't. Mania, can you stop? I'll put damage on you. I'll put damage on you. Power strength. I finally defeated 95 sentients. At this point I'm like in a flow state where I even forget to get my decrees. I have so many anyway, at this point it doesn't really matter that much anymore. Let's run something else. Completely different relic. Cora. Sure.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
I don't like it when it's auto running. Still don't know how that happens.
You have collected enough reactions to open the door.
Let's get this cooldown. Let's get a bunch of decrees this time. This rotation, we're gonna get a whole bunch. Okay, 666s, sure. Back to the Braton. Where's my Spectre friend? Oh, wait, it's that guy who was showing up. Dante died. Yeah. Wait, I still have some seconds of unlimited fire rate on the build. Ah. There you go. 200 million? Okay. Okay. Book is going ham. 200 million again. Book is going even more ham. Well, you can add that onto the wiki. Dante's Word Warden is affected by Koumei's decrees. Good luck. $200 million everywhere. I wonder if it's also the... I just got the reload buff. Like whenever you reload, or the first bullet after the weapon is reloaded gives you extra damage. I wonder if that applies to Word Warden, like shooting a bullet and then it counting as a reload or something. Like every new shot is a reload or something like that, because it wasn't 200 million before, it was 100 million. So something wonky is going on there. Yeah, see, it's always that 223 million. Again. Maybe it's time to do this. Compact damage numbers. Maybe it's time for the compact damage numbers. How hard is it to farm a Dante Spectre? So what you will need is you need a Dante yourself. If you have a Dante that you can equip and you have built, then you can make a little loadout for him. And then once you build a Spectre from a Spectre blueprint, which has multiple variations of Spectre blueprints you have in the game. There's like 4 Spectres, phase Spectres, stuff like that. Once you build those, it will ask for what kind of loadout you want to apply on it, and it will always choose your current loadout. So as long as you have your loadout with Dante selected, you can say imprint Dante onto the Spectre. And then once you are in the mission, you can equip the Spectre in your gear wheel, and then you can spawn the Spectre. I have an older guide, which is still relevant. It still has the correct information on my channel somewhere. Let me quickly look for that, and then I'll link it in chat. It's a Spectre guide where I already talked about Dante being completely busted as well, and I give you some other good recommendations for Spectres too. Let's see, chat. There it is. That's the Spectre video that you can check out. But yeah, definitely Dante is without a doubt, the best Spectre in the entire game at the moment. Nidus is for me a close second, because he gives you a lot of ability damage increase, ability strength increase, because it's multiplicative with your ability strength modded amount. So it's a times 1.28 multiplier. And then let me think. Citrine is a good one for damage resistance as well as status duration. And Trinity can be decent. Wisp is okay, because Wisp will spawn motes that you can pick up, just like normal. You can also consider something like it's another one, a Vault Spectre that can spawn a shield which you can stand behind if you're camping in a survival mission. Also very useful. But yeah, there's multiple recommendations, and there's also people who left comments under that video with some of their recommendations too, so you can check those out too. Almost on those max decrees, I think. Another K4.
They aren't from the neural century. Destroy them.
Whoop.
They are drawing from your life support.
$48 million damage over time. Whoa. Infinite Braton ammo. You already know what we're gonna do. Magazine capacity. Hold up. I don't have a book. Yeah, I don't have a book right now. But I'm dealing in the thousands now. It was literal 8 damage before. You all saw it. So that's a multiple 1000% increase in damage. Get rid of this one first. Give me a book! No book. Give me a book. No book. Kind of bullet spongy though. Not gonna lie. The ones without the armor are better. Yep. And that was a long time coming. I can't get rid of any of the jade beans. Ah, there we go. Oh, I have a book again. Nice, I think. Nope. Dante is not on my side at the moment. Come on, Dante, help a brother out. Unless he despawned. I think he despawned or got killed. So I'll spawn a new one. Level 1000. Ah, missed another Ekline. It sucks. Gonna go back to abilities for a bit. This doesn't really work. Most of these damage ticks are like tens of thousands, sometimes higher. Sometimes in the hundreds of thousands. Yeah, 152. Not bad. I have a book. Okay. I have a book for like 40 seconds. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Why not get a mercy kill? Ah. This. Oops. Can I get my Braton back, please? Thank you. Okay, we're still doing good.
Stations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Back to normal weapons again. My amp's going crazy right now. This isn't even unlimited ammo, it's just a whole bunch of ammo efficiency in a large magazine. Ridiculous. Now I have unlimited ammo. Bye. Bye. Peak Warframe. Whoa. I don't know what to say. No words. No words. Look at this slaughtering. My god. Level 1000 enemies, by the way. Ah, we ran out of the void relic buff. Ooh, Iton Star. Okay. Almost another rotation done. are some enemies where I can get close. Here's one. Here's a couple. Couple more. Okay, now if I go back and I use my anomaly a bit, get them all packed up. Aww. Guess my third ran out. Yeah. Back to the melee to get some cooldown. And there we go. An entire rotation without
I fear we are seeing
getting triple sixes.
destroying the void state.
I would say I could use influence, but as I saw before, that doesn't really work that well anymore. 4 out of 26. That's okay. Could risk the 4. Risk it again.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
Cool. Time for some primary shenanigans. I want Dante to give me a book. Melee. Gonna see if I can try to get these decreased faster, and then once we have max we can have some fun. We're almost there anyway though. There we go. Give me the secondary. Oh, sad. I think music stopped, so I'll give that a quick skip. Ooh, I have a book. I immediately notice it. $113 million, man. Getting out of hand. You've been doing this for almost 3 hours. Yes, this is the Warframe lifestyle. To be fair, Koumei, like, combination of streaming and playing Koumei is relatively nice because you have a lot of distractions. Like I have chat to read, I have the decrees that I can try and complete. I can go down and revive myself now. As long as I get this book, I'm completely fine. This is literally what's carrying me with hundreds of millions of damage. It's really interesting to know that that works, that the book works for Dante, like the decrees work on Dante's book, even if you get it from a specter, of all things.
These manifestations must not be allowed to
Imagine if it was an actually modded book. Like it would be dealing damage cap for sure. Koumei Dante combo, that's just nuts. Okay, so the last decree I did before I picked the relic was a triple roll. That was before I picked the relic. So you should be chilling.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
There we go. Another one. Cold damage is easy because we have it innately as a separate instance. Oh, I need melee attacks for the timer to reset early. Hold on. Let's do that instead. Am I doing a 24-hour challenge? Hell no. No. I may go until I get maximum decrees, and then I'll probably stop. If I am able to get that. I'm definitely leaving in like 1 hour anyway. So if I get it within the hour, we're chilling. If not, then too bad. This. Violence disappeared from the map. Violence left the chat. critical hit, gain melee attack speed. Not bad. So now I can throw this quicker. Yeah, it's noticeable. Okay, hold on. Secondary kills for the timer. Electricity. Whoa. Well, 13. Nothing, nothing, nothing. This is not going too hot with the electricity anymore. I have so many different elements from the decrease on my melee that this just doesn't want to proc. If I ever go with a melee influence Koumei again, I guess I need to get a way higher electricity weighting. But even then, you can't compete with like, what is it, like 240% fire and then a bunch of toxin damage, 300% status chance or whatever. It's impossible to outweigh that. On 24. 25, almost there. If I ever were to do a 24-hour survival, I would do it with like the chillest frame possible, where I can just stand in a corner and not have to do anything. Which honestly could be Koumei once you build her up. Because you can just stand somewhere and like spam your gun like this. But I don't know. Maybe something like Sephiroth for Nuke. Just stand in a corner, wait for enemies to come to you. Headshots. It's been a long time since we got that one. But no, thank you. Headshots are not my forte on this build. Unlimited secondary ammo. Let's go! Completely normal. Imagine having something like this as a primary as well, and then whenever you get the unlimited ammo, you just either swap to the secondary or the primary. Honestly, feels like other melee arcanes like Melee Doubt would be better for Koumei. if going for endurance. Yeah. I don't know, because the melee weighting is also, or like the puncture weighting is important to get high status or high crit damage. Possibly exposure, I guess, for just raw damage. Hold up. I'm gonna get some impetus stacks. I know, okay. 666, that's fine. I wanted to see what the roar is like. I think I'm on like 165 without that many buffs, and without the Night Spectre is pretty good. Dante, give me a book. Give me a book, Dante! Thank you. Let me read. Let me deal 185 million paper cut damage. 800 million paper cut damage. Yes, that's what I want. 1 billion paper cut damage. Give me all that paper cut damage. Like a couple of green Tau shards would actually be decent on Koumei. I could see toxin damage being a thing, because you're dealing quite a bit of toxin effects with the headshots from the guns and the melees, and in general from your 4th ability here and there. So toxin damage increase could actually be quite good, especially on a roar build like I'm running at the moment. I guess slowly it becomes a thing where if an enemy has magnetic on them, they're done for. My Spectre died. Get another one. Ceramic Dagger, highest puncture rating. Yeah, Ceramic Dagger is good. Fake or Sidon is also decent. Would it just one times corrosive, you know? Yeah, if you have a Tau fort towards level cap. Not that it's a big issue if you are using the Icarius like this. This will kill fine at level cap. Because you are dealing corrosive damage. Yeah, you are dealing corrosive damage with your guns as well at some point. Once you get that decree, so. I would probably gravitate towards 1 Tau green for corrosive stacks, and then 1 cast speed, 3 strength maybe? But it's highly interchangeable, I think. You can do whatever, and it will be good. More decrees. We must have almost exhausted them though. Okay, we have secondary for the cooldowns. 8 seconds, 20 seconds, 7 seconds, 0 seconds. Enemies within 10 meters. Okay. A bunch of them here. Nice. Okay, back. If we now backtrack, everything should be spawned in a cluster again. Then over here. Ah, damn it. I feel like a normal corrosive would be enough. Yeah, normal corrosive is 12 stacks, 14 is full strip, but you also have the heat damage coming from everywhere, so I guess you are... With the 13, you're at like 99.9998 or something, and with the 12 stacks you would be on 98 point whatever, and 99 point whatever as well, because of the heat. So either works, doesn't even have to be power forged. That would be ultimate min-max. This kind of gun that explodes and kills an AoE makes your own Phantasma look ugly. You'll get these guns at some point. The Icarius is relatively easy to get. Because I believe you can still get it from the Gauss relics. Cool. Enemies restore health. Kind of whatever. Whoa. I think my Spectre is getting one shot easier and easier, so I might just throw it healer as well. Make my life easy. And I don't have to babysit my Dante as much. I'm hit. How many more do we have to get? We should practically be there. My god. Dante, book please. What have you got for me to read this time? Oh, negative damage! Boys, we did it! We hit negative damage. Oh, another negative damage there. Negative 700 million, let's go! We broke the game! I like dealing negative 700 million damage. I like dealing minus 1.7 billion damage. What the fuck? Minus 2 billion level. We did damage caps. Let's go. Mk1-Braton, no mods. Easy clap. What a joke. Sometimes I just look at them and they start dying. Braton's just a broken ass weapon. Yo. In before Mk1-Braton nerfs. DE thought that slam attacks were overpowered. Wait until they see the power of the Mk1-Braton. It was because vibe check went down. That's what happens. Whoa. The damage that they deal is slowly getting out of hand, especially if I'm taking too long myself to kill enemies. I guess I could do more ability 4 spam, so there's more crowd control. I think my specters already died again. Yeah. Dante's Spectre can't save himself. Dummy. What? I mean, having your amp deal 100 million damage makes it so you can really easily revive yourself. Which is appreciated, but it's not what we want to do really. I also don't have rolling guards, so getting rid of status effects is a bit of a tricky thing. Whoa. Een Medelander. Welkom. A fellow cheesehead in the chat. Shout out bitterballen.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that was to be expected. Negative damage? Question mark? Negative damage, yeah boy. I guess at some point everything just turns into a negative damage cap. Invisible damage cap.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Ah, negative damage cap. There we go. Cool. 1 billion. We got it. The moment you get this book, the game breaks. The game just breaks. Out of all things, I was not expecting to deal damage cap with Dante's book on Koumei. That was not on my bingo card for this stream. I was like, sure, funny stuff will happen because Koumei, but this wasn't what I was expecting. Ooh. Get rid of these before they do their laser attack. Cool. Okay, we're still getting the crease, so we're still not there. Ability not ready. Okay. I think once you get max decrease, it says something like no decrease available or something. But we'll have to see. Yeah. It's definitely not getting easier. There we go. Dante got me a book. I like reading this one. I like reading the one that deals 2.1 billion damage, as well as negative 2.1 billion damage. Those are the best kind of books. Whoop. Yeah. This is getting tough. This is getting tough. I'm getting at this point where you should really be killing enemies quicker to survive. And the kill rate of the Braton is too slow even with the bug. But I rolled 666s, so I'm gonna uphold my own deal. My own challenge. Long wait before we get some rewards. Server doesn't want to communicate. There we go.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support.
Okay, back to the Icarius. That's better. This will be a big difference, being able to, whoa, actually shoot a decent gun around and kill enemies before they can hurt me. Don't do it. 29 enemies with electricity. Throw this around a bit. It's my best option.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Shots deal extra corrosive. Let's go. Okay, we can still get stuff. Whoop. Enemy level is rising quickly. Some are level 4k, some are level 3k. Sharp rise, but we're good. We're good. What? Triple six is not what I wanted. It's the Spectre squad. Welcome. Welcome the Spectre squad. Nice. 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 The billions. Billions. I love reading. Okay. Enemies afflicted by cold. Sure. It's fine. Use my fourth ability a little bit more often. Did all of my specters really die that quickly? Only Dante is left because he has some overguard. I think they nerfed specters, man. Back in the day I used to have them around for so long. They would just survive on their own for minutes on end. Now they immediately die. Another decree complete, but we're not there yet. Still not there. Okay. Hopefully this is the last rotation we need if we do it well. Damage cap headshots on the tracks. Let's go. Get this cooldown back. Get another decree real quick. Yes, okay. Inflicted with heat. Sure.
Well done, Kenna. Your belly is open.
Seven, 8. Counting with Dora. Could be the Mk1-Braton card, you know. It's not. I can show you after the game. It's not incarnate. You can also see it right here because I don't have the incarnate meter. If I deal headshots, I'm not getting anything. It's unmodded completely. Triple 6. Braton it is, okay. Still not there with the decrease. Whoops. I should not be going through nullifier bubbles. The only thing I need is my Dante Spectre. Maybe I should park him somewhere where he doesn't get hit too often, and you can still give him the buffs. So that's really the only way. Man, oh man. Seh. You can also just do the entire thing in operator. Man, oh man. It's not like I can't revive myself, but it is annoying. Hold up. Gonna wait until this heat proc is gone. Okay. Wait. What if I throw him here? That doesn't work. Okay. Oh, he spawned down here. Okay. I can deal with that if I have to. Could also go towards more of a camping spot where there's less crossfire from everywhere. There's also just a lot of enemies around shooting me from every direction. Let's see. I think if we go down here, there's a good place. Of course. My amp name is definitely a good one. Lick my lord. Lick my balls. Lick my subscribe button. Thank you, man. Doo-doo.
These manifestations, they aren't from the
Okay, back to the
neural
Icarius.
destroy them. They are drawn from the life support.
Don't know if the KPM is going to be high enough here. We'll have to see. At least it's a nice room away from all of the enemies. So this will be the way to keep going, I guess. And just sometimes running over there to get the loot. Actually seems pretty decent. Okay, let's see what we are dealing with. How much life support we got. 50%, that's okay. I wonder if enemies will spawn in that room if I'm here. Let's have a look. Doesn't look like it. In that case, I can just stand here. No, they do spawn.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
This room. So far so good. Can't get the cooldown at the moment. Nope. Okay, violence. Let's pay some attention. And there they are. Goodbye. Get rid of all of these sentients before they start spinning around and doing lasers. 72 kills, wow, man. Gotta be joking. I'm already halfway done. Gotta be joking. Okay. secondaries. I wasn't paying attention. Could have got this cooldown down way easier. There we go. Cool, enemies that are 20 meters away. That one's easy. Okay. It can only be a couple more degrees because we've got so many right now.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
It's another one complete at least. You have no book, this doesn't matter. Yeah, thing. There we go. Now it does something.
We've collected enough reactants to open the valve.
472% roar. Not too shabby. Cool. Okay. Now we have the melee again for the cooldown. 2 seconds. There we go. How long will it take? I'm gonna use my 4. This is taking way too long to get the electricity kills. Oop. Oops, triple. No, my steel essence. No. Okay, Dante, I'm gonna join you behind this pillar. Can't really do much else. Any step I set, I immediately die. The funniest part about the screen shake is that I actually have it turned off, I think. Hey man, love my Saku builds. Thank you. Wait, can't do that. I'm a Breton boy now. Oh no. Just 15 more seconds. Wait, I can do another one of these. Headshots. Immediately gonna drop it. Right. No point. It's gonna take way too long to get headshots like this. 5 check. No. Oh, Dante went down. He saw him die right there. How about I die myself? Would be a great idea, right? Yeah, sure. Shoot at my warframe, even though I'm in operator. Thanks. Great stuff.
Void signatures.
I'm gonna burn through all of my Dante Spectres like this.
They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them.
Quick, Acarius. Ah. Or at least the screen shake should be turned off. Screen... Yeah, screen shake is off. So this is just what happens when you play Koumei. For a long time you get screen shake even though you've turned it off. Just to communicate the amount of power you get. It's like here, have screen shake anyway, fuck you. You know what? Have motion blur on top of it too. Why not enable film grain as well? Make your warframe look like dog water. Breton Mk1 AK Soma BB gun. It's more like a pea shooter, it does absolutely nothing. This is what it does on its own. AK not enough. And then if you have a Dante Spectre and he gives you a book to read, which is always the question whether he does, you'll have a good time. Try and keep an eye out for whenever I do get the book. I'll get another one of these. I think my Dante just gets insta-killed every time. It used to be the case that your Spectre would scale with the health. But it looks like they're just dying super quickly now. This is bad timing. Sure, go on. Spawn your friends. Thanks. Spawn your buddies. Good luck with the run, I'm just gonna leave the stream. No problem. Nice. Definitely don't have seizures, please. I can help with it by going like that, but... Can't help dealing massive damage. If I don't use the Acarius, I'm kind of screwed. Enemies while airborne is fine. melee for the cooldown. The moment I stop moving or killing, it's over. I guess rolling guard wouldn't have been terrible. Cool, we're 15 already. This is nice. This is better than last time. Get rid of you. Interesting how those only stay level 200 through the entire run. I didn't notice that before. That the sentients don't level. Everything else does except for them. Oh, that means there's at least another 3 decrees, because I saw one that maybe Ancient Healer to make Overguard more potent. Yeah, that's a good one. Screen shake from recoil doesn't count as screen shake. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Guess it makes sense though. Otherwise you would just turn off screen shake, have no recoil on any gun. Didn't really like getting a 6 roll straight away, but sure. Okay, I have a couple of specters. Let's see what it fares like now. Oops. Wait, that's my specter. Sure, Casey. Shoot your own specter, why not? Oh, God. You can just see all of those specters being killed, like straight away. It's crazy. Only the Stalker survived at the moment. Try to keep going. I could go back to my camping spot and just sort of set up there, but this is more fun. Random negative damage. Oh wait, maybe there's a bug. 500% roar, by the way. Oops. No, there's no bug. So it must have been something else. Oh wait, there's a bubble on me. There we go. Magus Accelerant might actually be decent. So we also have heat procs. Primed Steady Hands. That mod is such a joke, man. For real, could they have not like put something better in the game? Imagine Primed Reach or something, man. Primed Reach would be amazing. More ability range on builds would be so good. Okay, so it's at least another 4 degrees, because this one is another 2, and the other one I saw is another 2 as well. It's fine though, just a rocket launcher should shake the earth. Very true. Especially with the absurd buffs I have going on them at the moment. Okay, we're dealing the billions. We have the book. Yeah, 41 seconds, I see. Cool. I like seeing large negative numbers. Always fun. So silly. So silly. Love it though. I find shield gating at this level is just not worth it. To be fair, it's really the only way to sort of stay alive. If I would have built for damage reduction and health and armor, I would have already been down way more. Still didn't die though, which is good. Miss, miss, miss. Ay, ay, ay. It's getting tough, especially once my Dante Spectre is down. It's such a hassle to stay alive. I kind of want to equip an arc gun and see what that's like. Could be funny. Such a shame. Secondary weapon. Unlimited ammo in my Acarius. And I have my own rules that I cannot use. Then I may just forgo the Mk1-Braton thing, because I guess I figured out the cheese strategy to make it work anyway. With the Dante Spectre. Just try to get those max decrees and then call it. What do we think? That's what I meant, yeah. Noctua doesn't have any mods on there. Do it. Fair enough, let's go. Let's finish this. I have played more or less this exact Koumei build to level cap. I put Reeve on her first instead of Roar, which was an interesting test because I was like, okay, if I get a bunch of power strength, I can just insta-kill Reeve everything. I was doing Void Cascade, so it sort of worked, but the problem with Void Cascade solo is that you just have to keep track of those actualizers, so you don't really have that much spare time to go for all of those decree challenges, which sort of slowed me down a significant amount, and then I couldn't get enough decrees done before I was at level cap, so I was at level cap severely underpowered. I still made it, but it wasn't optimal. So in the future, if I were to do level cap again with Koumei, I would probably do it in a squad instead, so it gives me some more time because other people can work on the actualizers as well, so I can actually get the decrees done. And then it will be like smooth as butter, because at the point you get this many decrees, I should say, you're just ultimate chilling in Cascade. Especially if you have good teammates that can also give you some extra like shield gating buffs, like a Protea or like a Dante with a modded Noctua. You will turn into an absolute god. 6 million heat ticks on the side from it. 9 times OP. Yeah. And Noctua is so ridiculous now. Kills while sliding. That one is done. Ooh, 2 in one go, that's good. Get some kills with the melee. Three more seconds. A little bit of wait. Okay. A single target that beats a fully kitted out Mesa easily, yes. And the most stupid thing is that you can spread it to teammates. Level cap with Mk1-Braton build video. I guess I sort of proven the point that if you are playing Koumei and you have any gun and a Dante Spectre, you can get to level cap, at least damage wise. Like survivability is another discussion, but damage wise you can get there. As long as you get a book every now and then, completely fine. Electricity, okay. Spend the 4 a little bit. You get it, you get it. Okay, go on. Every second I am moving, I deal more damage. Good stuff. Yeah, the downside of Koumei is that it's hard to test what the decrees are actually doing. Like if you wanted to, you cannot single them out unless you sit in a simulacrum for hours on end and have like singled out max leveled decrees or like single decrees that you test. And then you can test the interactions, but then still that's so much work. There's no way someone, and definitely not I, am gonna do it. Ashe at the moment is funny because high damage number go brrr, but the kills he makes per second is so low because it takes so long for that animation to finish, and you have like almost no options to really speed it up. Like you can mod for attack speed, but that doesn't really do that much. It doesn't really scale very well. So yeah, you're right. Even though you're even though you have a Noctua that deals maybe less, but at this point as much damage as an Ashe, the amount of kills you can get is just way higher. Get some ammo. There we go, another 2, that's good. I was also lately thinking about platinum market stuff, because I had been putting out like buy calls, so to say, for items in the game, where it was like, okay, we got these Coda weapons coming up, so if you buy some volatile variants, you're gonna have a good time. Because they were going for like 40 platinum, and then they shot up to 120, 100-ish now. So I'm trying to identify some more items, but it's tough to say because we don't really have that much to go off. I guess the moment slams get nerfed, your Magistar Ribbons are gonna go down, because there's almost no reason to run Magistar anymore. Slams nerfed, stat stick nerfed, like what's the point? But at that point I think melee influence prices will rise, because more people will gravitate towards that, and they've already risen because of the pseudo exalted reworks. And then something else that might go up, I was thinking about, yeah, something like Biotic Rounds, because it's just a busted ass mod for the AX52. I could see that get the same effect as Sentient Barrage or something, where people just slap it on every AX52 build that you will ever see, so people will want to have that mod. And you can now get it for 50 plat, and probably in the future it will be double the price. Engineer's gas build is funny, but still ass. The gas build is interesting. I mean, it's just gimmicky, right? I was playing around myself with Proton Latch as well, because I know that it's an additive status increase. So when Ashe released, I already tried Proton Snap or whatever. Yeah, Proton Snap it's called, sorry. I tried that mod, and I was just underwhelmed with how often I got status effects. Like 50%, or if you do Weeping Wounds and stuff on it, 80% of the time, it's still not enough, because you don't deal that many hits. So even though you have an 80% status percent chance, it's not that great.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Oh yeah, wait, Arch Gun. Oh god. Well, that was the Arc Gun. That was the Arc Gun. That was pretty great, wasn't it, guys? Had a great time with the Arc Gun. I don't think it will be much better than my Icarius Prime anyway. Enemies within 10 meters. Get this, get this, get this, get this. Sorry, Malice. Sorry, Sentience. Thank you for your neurodes. Your sacrifices have been greatly appreciated. Okay, 4 more. God, I still had to get so many decrees. Crazy. So many are kind of shit as well. If you do a jump kick in midair, you get silly viral. Okay. I guess I'll do jump kicks then. Just give me another way to decrease my cooldown, please. Secondaries, melees, I don't care. Thank you, secondary. That's a lot better. Hold up. A whole bunch of enemies here. Cool. Afflicted with cold. That one is easy because we have innate cold. So that's another one done. More mid-air jump kicks. Seconds left. There we go, got another one. Sliding. Also easy. 9, 10, 12, 14. Back to the primary. Kind of sucks. Hold on, I died. Do I need to play Steel Path all the way to Void to play the survival missions? Too lazy for that. No, this survival mission unlocks earlier, but I'm not entirely sure when the Omnia Fissures unlock. I think the Omnia Fissures only unlock once you've cleared the entire star chart, if I'm correct. I'm not too sure. You may be able to do you will be able to do normal Circulus survival on Lua without having Steel Path, because it can still show up there as an Omnia Fissure. But if you want to do it on Steel Path, I think they did reduce the amount of stuff you have to complete. I think it's not the entire star chart anymore, but everything up until the War Within, I think, that you have to complete all of the nodes for. So they did reduce it. Why is there random birds left over here? Dante left his mark. Normal survival is a snooze fest. Honestly, any survival is a snooze fest, which is why I wanted to play Koumei, because it gives me something to do while I'm playing the survival. Like reducing my cooldown, doing some cool stuff with the decrees, having to do the challenges in between. Oh, I think we got it. Decrees exhausted. We did it. Cool. Okay, well, time to finish. 2:45. Nice time to call it, honestly. It's been a long run. I'm exhausted. But I was able to show off the ultimate Koumei power fantasy, so... Small Koumei guide in the middle of the stream as well. So it was a good stream, Definitely gonna use some of these clips from the stream as well in one of my upcoming Koumei videos. I unlocked Steel Path the other day, but didn't touch the star chart after it. I did circuits and stuff. Fair, yeah. That's probably the best place to go after you unlock Steel Path, to get all of the Incarnons. Those are the ones that you really want to get done. Although, I'm not running any incarnates at the moment, and I'm still having a good time, so... The Icarius is not necessarily meta, but it's absolutely silly, so... Like you see my gameplay at the moment, it's just, I can literally go up here, then just turn in a circle, jump up, roll, go back, turn in a circle, kill everything, roll in place, go up, kill in a circle, roll in place, go up, kill in a circle. This is the entire gameplay loop at this point. Okay, I'm gonna get this last void trace and get out.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Let's see what kind of loot we got after this monstrous run. I guess we can also, before we leave, have a look at all of the decrees unlocked. So you immediately also know the pool of decrees that you can get. Swooping Miasma, Molten Metal, Ranger's Reload, Rain of Vitality, Blazing Bombardment, Grim Armory, Wormling's Aid, Shattering Frost, Sithel's Outburst, Hammer of Retribution, Vicious Barb, Storm Caller, Critical Frost, Sweeping Blow, Stable Stance, Majestic Strike, Twofold Torment, Dueler's Outburst, Fault Finder, Marauder's Nerve, Critical Roll, Rising Agony, Venomous Touch, Irresistible Bombardment, Corrosive Grit, Fortified Will, and we have more. Deadly Momentum, Envious Economy, Tactical Repositioning, Assassin's Rush, Proficient Fighter, Salted Wound, Morale Boost, Temporal Acceleration, Cassettes, Pounce, Duelist's Advantage, Bombastein's Malice, Bounce Back, Tam's Fortune, Smoldering Strike, Nimble Gunner, and that's it. That's everything. Everything maxed. For if you ever wanted to know. Some Amber Prime stuff, loads of Arcanes, good bunch of Thraxplasm, an insane amount of Neurodes. Let's see. 553 Thraxplasm, 613 Neurodes. All from those sentients. 460 Steel Essence. Needed that. Good. 4k Void Traces. Sure. I can only hold 1700, but sure. 328 Thumpers. And 335 ammo cases. And I leveled my Protofire armor. Nice. Because I killed sentients. Good stuff. What else can we have a look at? We can have a look at the stats, I guess. 23,000 kills. Bunch of melee. Abilities used, not that bad. 23k kills is not that much anyway. And the Mk1-Braton is fully leveled. I'll go over the builds as well. Koumei was this build with the new augment mod. Fast deflection and catalyzing shields to sort of get the shield gating going, as well as arcane Aegis. I would probably drop this for augmented. This was fine-ish. Was not horrible, was not great either. I don't know what my other preference would be. I guess you could go full shield gating, like get brief respite in there, so you can cast your 4 to shield gate, which is okay. Dante Spectre helps. I mean, if you're in a squad and you have other teammates, you will get less fire on you, so it's also easier. And then the Braton build. Here's the Braton build, guys. This was doing damage cap. Hell yeah. The abilities used I have after half an hour with Dante, yes. As a Dante main, you are getting that sweet. God, how do you call it again? The RSI, the mouse hand. I forgot the medical term for it. Anyway, this was the Mk1-Braton build. So yeah, I used nothing for a lot of damage, and then I used nothing for high crit chance. Then I used nothing for for even more status effect damage. No, I'm kidding. The Acarius did have a build. This was the Acarius build. What you could do on Koumei, I didn't have the space for it. You could drop this, go for a rank 6, then take this off, take quick draw off for more magazine size, because this will scale with your decree that you get. So instead of the 32 bullets that I had, you will have 300, you will have 36, I think. Either that or 48. 32 times 2. Yeah, it's times 4. No, it's not. 32. It's plus 300%, so it becomes 32. So it's 3 times 8, which is 24. Okay, so it's 3 times 12 plus 12, I guess. So it's 48. You will have a 48 round magazine with primed slip magazine, I believe. Unless it stacks with the decree, then you get a little bit less. But it seems that most of the decrees are multiplicative to mods. Except for some. You could also run Creeping Bullseye and then go Fortifier for Overguard. But you have a little bit less crit chance. Enervate has higher crit chance. Get a quick draw on. Get this back. Let's see, the Path Assist was this build, so it was Reflex, Volatile Quick Return, Volcanic Edge, Vicious Frost for Blast, Amalgam Organ, Shatter Voltaic Strike, Galvanized Elementalist, Galvanized Steel, Whirlwind for projectile speed, I guess. And then the pet was like this with the mecha set, but I only had 2 mecha mods. So yeah, the mecha set wasn't doing too much work. You could build more into the mecha set, get like contagious bombs, put the mecha set on your Koumei as well. So you could do mecha pulse instead of, God, what will you take off? Possibly intensify and then go empowered. You don't need that much ability strength anyway. So this is another option, which will be very good. I also used Panzer Vulpaphyla in the past, which I liked because it's passive viral spreading from viral quills, which is good. But at the moment I had the Pharaoh Predacite with anabolic pollination to give me toxin damage, which is nice in the beginning. I also use Astral Bond. Astral Bond is actually really nice in Cascade because you get the additional amp efficiency, and because Koumei's decrees allow you to get crazy fire rate, the amp efficiency is actually very nice to have because you can rapid fire your amp. So yeah, and these were the claws with Mecha Overdrive. It's pretty much everything. played for MMOs for over 15 years, you know. Fair, fair. You didn't get, there we go, you didn't get carpal tunnel yet. Oh yeah, shards. So I discussed shards during the run. I would probably drop one of these strength shards. Let's see, I need bile. Of course I need bile. Drop this for like a corrosive stack increase. But anything you can really use, like casting speed is fine, parkour velocity if you really want to run around real quick, ability duration is nice to have. All of these criticals and status chance stats are good. Violet shards for electricity damage on your stuff is nice. Melee crit damage if you want to melee. Ability damage is also good because you are applying electricity and status effects on everything. So ability damage from either of these 3 shards is nice. Regenerate shields with blast damage might be decent. Increase critical chance for the heat status is nice. Just build fully into your secondary, fully into the Icarius. And then you would take off Enervate for Fortifier. Go like 3 crit shards. So yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna leave it there. I might stream tomorrow, not sure. I will probably be working on the Zephyr video because I want to get that done. Today I just didn't feel like working on the video and I felt like doing a live stream, so. Tomorrow working on the video and then you will see that video next week. And then live streams will be come and go, so stay tuned for those whenever you see them pop up into your recommended feed. Anyhow, thank you guys for checking it out. I see that the chat has frozen as well, but shit happens. Oh. Panzer builds. 4 is kind of slow. Yeah, true. Eet smakelijk. Dankjewel. I will show the Panzer build one more time. I went over it quickly, but here you have it again. Vicious Bond is nice to have because it strips armor, because the spores that spread count as melee attacks for some reason. So this will strip armor from enemies. Reinforced Bond with calculated redirection for fire rate. Synth Deconstruct, because whenever an enemy is tagged by a spore, it will count as being hit by a companion or being injured by the companion. So there's loads of health orbs around. Resourceful Retriever, you can choose whatever you want. Type of Retriever mod you want to have. Tenacious Bond, you need to make sure that on your claws you have Bite and you have at least 50% critical chance. Other than that, it doesn't really matter what other types of mods you have on here. Just have the Bite and then you're good. Okay, have a good one, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you again very, very soon.